All right, folks, welcome back. So, yesterday, previously, have concluded our playthrough of the Corpseman, and now it's time for a new project again. So, I've been meaning to pick up this game, or I had picked up this game and been meaning to play this game at some time. And that was 2 games ago. So it was a very interesting coincidence that after being contacted about Elemental Exiles, then there was a follow-up to the Corpseman. However, here we are. We're gonna be starting today playing a game called Cobalt Core. It's a smaller game, right? I like the indie scene, and I mean, we might as well keep the quote-unquote deck building streak going at this point. So like with most video game projects or video game related projects, and most of my projects, it's day one. We start with some initial introductions, right? Or what did I even call these? Yeah, let's stick with that. So initial introductions, right? Oh, initial introductions. I think I went with opening opinions, right? Opening opinions. So what are these segments? I'll go through my spiel. What are these segments? Well, this is basically a impression, right? An initial impression. I guess initial impressions might actually work too. Initial impressions. So usually that involves looking at the store page. Looking at store page. Perusing the depending on the game's like age and whatnot, whether the dev's presence, right? Dev's presence, perhaps some social media presence. If the game has already existed for a while, like the established community. Being like Discord, Steam, etc. Largely being like an outsider, getting like impressions, cursory sentiments, right? So effectively the dev's presence slash publisher. So we'll talk about those a little bit, or whatever is related to my impressions, right? So as a disclaimer, most things here are anecdotal, right? Anecdotal, they're by happenstance. So you kind of vibe. These are vibe impressions. And I'm not like going out of my way to do some sort of comprehensive report prior to playing the game, right? It's kind of to mirror the decision-making process, basically. Like, what are the things that stuck out to me before picking up this game, right? So that's kind of the initial impressions we're going for. So here we're gonna talk about what I saw, well, what's available, about the devs, the social media presence, etc. And then maybe we're gonna do some personal relations, like personal interests. Right, so things, my background that maybe is related to this stuff. That goes to something like, well, this is a video game, so I'll probably make some comments on some tangential, maybe even long stretch tangential thoughts on it as a video game, perhaps the thematics, the theme, theory, basically like guess on mechanics or mechanics that I'm interested in, things that looking forward to, or curiosity, I guess. Curiosity. Theme, right? This is clearly sci-fi. So things like that. But pass. And lastly, I don't know. I think that's pretty good. Those are some pretty. It'll probably last us for a bit. I want to keep this under like an hour, maybe 30 minutes. There's the details are fairly sparse, right? So I think these two topics are relatively good enough. Okay, so let's get started. So we're doing our first thing, which is what's the information out there on the developers. So Cobalt Core. It's brought to us by Rocket Rat Games. And this is not their first game, actually. So Cobalt Core is their second game, or second listed game, and it looks like it's their second game. So tentatively, it's their second game as the developer Rocket Rat Games. It is head by technically two programmers. So there are two programmers. I might as well write their name. They have a super quaint official site secured the at rocketrat.games. So it is John Guerrera. I am going to botch names, but John Guerra. It could be Guerra, like with the roll on the R, but hey, I'm very terrible at that. Maybe when I start relearning Spanish, that might help a little bit. And then Ben Dreskel, maybe. So Ben Driscoll, not Driscoll. And for this particular game, I'm guessing it's this particular game because it was a advertisement like point. Aaron, they had Aaron Cherov, Aaron, and this guy did the music. And this guy's music, the one that's notable is this guy was involved in Minecraft's music. So I'm curious what the relationship is there, but presumably it's this guy had relations to composing the music for Minecraft. I can see that. I can really see that. So Minecraft, at least way back, I was like closed beta or like buy-in days, right? The buy-in days for Minecraft. Um, Minecraft had a very synthy like eerie, like a euphoric kind of like surrealism type of um type of background music, like relaxing, kind of cozy, with the exception of like certain areas. And oftentimes I'm interested in that genre. I like that type of background music in order to vibe and study and do things. And oftentimes that goes hand in hand with things like synthwave, right? Synthwave, like deep sounds, like bassy rumbles and eeriness, and that actually leans really well to sci-fi. So I expect, for example, another subgenre is, so I guess I'll talk about it later in my personal predictions and feelings, but as a teaser for a thought, synthwave goes with aquatic composition, and cozy backgrounds for fantasy. So those three tend to be, if you have a composer that is very effective at that type of element, that type of theme, you kind of get that. And I'm expecting, Cobalt Core to have something like that. More on that a little bit. I mean, I pretty much said all I really wanted. So these two are the leads. They are programming between the two of them. They effectively, in my opinion, I'm assuming, so both of them work on story, both of them work on programming, and one does design and one does art. So Ben is pulling up the art. So basically everything is between the two of them. So not a solo dev, but a dynamic duo. And personally, that's very charming. I really quite like that. Now, a little side note. Their first game follows the usual observations that this is not a coincidence, right? I don't look up. I mean, this is a coincidence per se, but I don't think necessarily it's a coincidence because of selective behavior and how game industry works. Like, select for, you want to select for something that may possibly sell, be successful, and etc. So through the magic of the universe's spaghetti code and pre-selection bias for behavior and whatnot, their first game, we'll talk a little bit about their first game, which is, I haven't played it. It's called Sunshine Industries. No, Sunshine Heavy Industries. So we'll talk about that first. Actually, let's oops, that's not where I want to go. Let's place it down here. Let's talk about that quickly. I've kind of like expounded upon this a little bit in previous indie games because I like going through their history, since I don't necessarily have time to play those games, and I'm entering requiring some sort of perspective. So their first game, right? Their first game was Sunshine. I like the name. It kind of gives away a bit of the type of mannerism and vibe that they want. Sunshine Heavy Industry, which I feel like their next title might, due to the success of like Coffee Stain Games is Satisfactory. I feel like they have a glowing resume with Cobalt Core and Sunshine Heavy Industries to combine it to make some sort of like factory sim plus with the adaptation of a different combat system. That'd be probably something that would marry the two games together. Well, anyways, what is Sunshine Heavy Industry? Well, looking at the aesthetics and the subject matter, this game appears also as sci-fi, and I think it's the same universe, or at least a brand, right? A brand, and that ticks off one of the boxes, right? When it comes to establishing an indie brand, as in a creative brand, not necessarily a branding as in their advertisement branding. Oftentimes when you debut and something takes hold, often exploring other types of game mechanics or other types of exploration while being consistent in terms of your like theme and let's say mythos and characters, right, is an excellent way to provide that consistency while not necessarily restricting the game aspect, the gameplay aspect. It allows people to form a bond, a somewhat sentimental attachment to a universe that's being made. I mean, I kind of, just by coincidence, right, I had a recent conversation with something like about Pathia, the developer of My Time In series, right? I'll do like a shout out to Thunderfold with their Steam World, right? And it's to the point where when Thunderfold have solidified some of their earlier games, like 3 different series with 3 different mechanics. Recently, SteamWorld Heist, right? SteamWorld Heist came out. Heist 2 came out, right? And they already did Dig 2, SteamWorld Dig. And there's still, my personal, related to this in a way, Hand of Gilgamesh, right? Hand of Gilgamesh, which was their foray into deck building. So, Hand of Gilgamesh, deck building. Heist was a turn-based positional game with reticles, free reticles and aiming. And then Dig was your action. We'll call it your action platformer, right? Your action platformer. I would not be surprised if they do a Steam game based on the action roguelike genre because of Supergiant Games' influence, as well as they got big enough that they started hiring other interested indie devs as a collaborator. So like, often these are like first time indie devs, so they're trying to create a bigger network, a bigger family, right? And their recent game was SteamWorld Build, which was the another niche group. Hats off to Coffee Stain, right, with Satisfactory. It's like a sim building micromanagement building game, right? So these tend to go hand in hand with the establishment of larger and expanding indie studios turn publishers. That's kind of the indie scene at the moment. I pretty much list most of them, which is at this point puzzlers. First entry often deals with some sort of puzzle elements, right, while they're establishing their themes and lore. Either puzzles, deck building, potentially action roguelikes. Action roguelikes are a little bit tougher. Usually it's something turn-based, so deck building lends to that quite well, or a story narrative. However, story narrative deals with establishing a theme. So oftentimes it's a puzzle, micromanagement, sim like Satisfactory, right, as a gold standard at this point. And deck building, Slay the Spire, and then or a cozy game like Terraria, or Stardew. So you have those avenues, and sure enough, it's one of those. It's not like a crazy, I don't know, horror gore game or something. That's very uncommon. So Sunshine Heavy Industries is I'm gonna call it's a puzzle game, and they are advertising it as a puzzle game. So it's a puzzle problem solving game. You have open-ended problems, which deal with a theme of industry, which is funny because that's a marry between solving production. So like you're building a ship, and the ship needs to fill certain requirements to pass certain problems. Kind of like Polybridge, right? Like you're trying to build a bridge with a bit of resources to get the task done. So you're tasked with a puzzle or a logical problem, and you use what resources you have to create a ship that will send the cargo. So it does have elements of your factory thing, using a puzzle system to solve problems. And it's a really cute game. The front page kind of highlights similar aesthetics, and I'm thinking this is an extension of their universe and their brand. And the closest game that I have that's related to Sunshine Heavy Industries was, I don't know what happened to the developer. I don't know if they're still making games. I think it's called Cargo Run. Cargo Run. Now, this might have been their first game too. Let me look up the developer. It has been a long time since Cargo Run. And I'm kind of... Oh no, it's not Cargo Run. It's called something else. Space Run. Sorry, Space Run, not Cargo Run. It's by Pastech Games. Let's see if Pastech Games... Oh! Wait. Oh, they did make another game. They made Curse of the Dead Gods. Oh yeah, they went to the action roguelike. Yep. So, Space Run. It's called Space Run. Space Run by Pastech Games. And this one, instead of doing like a puzzle solver where it executes on objectives, Space Run had the same thing. You build your ship, and then you use it in combat. So it went... Space Run was the post Faster Than Light. Faster Than Light is going to come up again in a bit. The Faster Than Light with dang it, I'm getting terrible at remembering these developers' names. But Faster Than Light, right? FTL. It was the post FTL adjacent times by subset games, right? So it's kind of like a post subset games with FTL. So we have like space combat. So they decide to use... I'm pretty sure they decide to use it was a real-time single axis, or a 2D, right? 2D, technically not single axis, 2-axis. So it's 2D. It took the presence of a 2D shooter, and you created a ship, you deliver the cargo. In this case, it looks like the people at Rocket Rat took the puzzle approach. So more of a Polybridge thing. You build something, you execute on it, and see if it fulfills the requirements, right? So a little more restrictive, but planning, deliberate. So as a puzzle game, as opposed to an action game, right? And FTL was also an action game, but it was also called... both of these are shipbuilders. Is a like a subgenre. Shipbuilders is a subgenre which deals with things like also base building, especially mobile base building. That's a even more sub than deck building and action roguelike, right? And then these guys naturally went on to an action roguelike, which that checks out. In fact, I'm kind of thinking Cobalt Cores like Rocket Rat. I don't know what they're planning, but generally, if they're entering deck building, the next game can be a narrative-driven action roguelike. That's a fairly fair with like light puzzle elements to combine like their things, or they can go to a real-time like an action space combat with a like a micromanagement something. I feel like all these things tend to marry together when it comes to first games. This is only a theory. I'm only deducing from limited knowledge, but yeah, puzzle game, nice. I might go back and play these games, right? So I maybe we'll be able to talk about it more in detail. It is great to kind of inform myself the background of the developers, because I think not enough attention is placed, in my opinion, in general, on highlighting the context of the creators, like direction and understanding the developers' perspective. Okay, so now what about their second game? So the game that we're actually playing, right? So it's kind of cool that they have somewhat of a, I guess, a celebrity for the music thing. I'm thinking this is a one-off. I didn't look at the credits for this because I haven't played the game. Maybe Aaron is just, yo, let's chill, we're friends. I don't know. And there's not on their site, their official site, which is on the link below, the description below, their official site has nothing. I kind of like it. It's elegant. It's one flat color and it has the 2 games listed and this like the Steam link and their names, right? And then their email addresses. So it is very difficult. I didn't do a background or like a deep dive or background to see if their name came up elsewhere. I'm pretty terrible with names because of how many I have to remember. So I don't know if these two have been working in previous studios, maybe something that I'm familiar with, right? As far as I know, these 2 guys are the everything. Ben does the art, specifically noted that does the art, and then John was the designer, right? Outside of them sharing the role of programmer and story writing. Now let's go talk about what we do have, information that we do have from like the store page and whatnot. So things that pique my interest is obviously their advertisement of a one axis combat system, which is intriguing, largely due to the nature that it's what piques me about is oftentimes people when they think about positional strategy games, it's isometric, so it's often in 2 axes, right? It's a 2 axes combat system. So I think that's kind of clever, in my opinion. The reason why it's interesting is I'm curious how they implement it. Because obviously now you're thinking more of a like a Space Invader, which is kind of what their format is, a Space Invader without the Y axis, right? And then they convert it into a turn-based. It looks like a turn-based system in order to accommodate deck building and deck decisions. Doesn't necessarily have to be true. You can have action deck builders. Action deck builders are a subgenre that does exist, and there are successful ones. There are even character-driven fixed camera action deck builders. There are platformer deck builders. Hats off to like Neon, right? Neon White, right? Neon White, where you select cards. There's elements of card. You can have card elements represented in a non-turn-based manner. However, in this case, it's single axis, so you move left, you move right, as opposed to up, down, left, right kind of like FTL and whatnot, where the combat is taking place in a 2D environment. So it's a 1D environment. It's neat because it adds an element that is captured in other games, but it's an extra, I call them degree of freedom, where when you have deck building, any increase of a degree of freedom multiplies its dynamics. So if they added an element of time, the pause play time thing, or input mechanic like hitting an X when an attack happens, that's an increased degree of freedom because you have to juggle another aspect, right? The one access combat system, I like it. It's not like too heavy, but at the same time, let's see how they implement it with the foundations of card mechanics. Obviously the foundations of card mechanics I'll talk about later, but that's one of the things that they advertise. And of course, the thing that piques my interest all the time is they allude to vignetting. The store page doesn't actually use this phrase, but I call it vignetting. Basically, they're either character banter or characterization, and little like episodic episodes, or I can't spell episodes. Episodes between the characters. So I think when it comes to deck building, even more so like sci-fi tropes, the episodic like vignette like approach is fantastic because you have ensembles, right? Ensembles of cast members. And that is both creatively liberating while at the same time functional. And how would I think about the functional aspect is what they wrote on their webpage. Each character is probably an archetype or like a style, right? A stylization. And then when you have an ensemble of casts, you can produce many combinations. So like crew members, right? FTL took more of a race approach, or a species approach, where you had different species interacting and have different bonuses. But these characters look like they have names and personalities. So much like Elemental Exiles, but they try to paint a larger mythos, world through the vignetting of their characters, right? So, and I imagine possibly that some of these characters are recurring characters from their Sunshine Heavy Industries, like more fleshed out or something like that. Like the precursors, maybe whatever was established in Sunshine Heavy Industries. So that's cool. I think those are the two highlight things. I think the deck building thing and the space combat, that's probably something that will be covered in the deck building. I've played quite a lot of different types of space combat, down to your third person space shoot 'em up, to your 2D fighters, even to your strategic like speed run, like treasure games like Ikaruga and whatnot. So some elements, lots of nostalgia will be captured through that. So I think it's been a very long time since I played a sci-fi themed game, so very convenient that there was a deck builder around that time. I actually purchased the game a bit back already around the time this game was really I forgot when this game was released. It was released last year in November. Let me double check the date. I'm gonna keep this within an hour. So I got 26 minutes. Yeah, it was November. This game was released November 2023, so last year. And it was 1.0 launch, so not as far as I'm aware, there might have been like a demo period or a demo, possibly. I don't know. So, however, the game when I saw it, it straight up launch. Right. So these are the most exciting things I like about what was presented in the front page. Now there is a little bit to talk about the publisher as well. So their first game, which is curious, and it kind of tells a little bit of a story as well. So their first game was self-published. However, now this second game is published by Brace Yourself. Brace Yourself Games? I think it's games. Brace Yourself Games. Now, I don't have a first-hand experience with Brace Yourself, but I sure as heck, being an indie enthusiast ever since like over a decade now in the indie scene, it's difficult not to encounter one of Brace Yourself's games, because their first game, I'm gonna call it their first game. I didn't do a look into their background because I haven't played the game. However, it is very difficult not to know about the game, seen the game, and heard about the game. They're the ones behind Necrodancer, Crypt of the Necrodancer. And ever since that, I think this is over 10 years ago. Let's make sure of dates, man. Dates. Necrodancer. When did Necrodancer come out? Oh, it's close to 10. I was close, but no cigar. It's approximately. It's actually, it was released in 2015. So, 9 years ago. It was close to 9 years ago. And Necrodancer took off, so that's fantastic. Then the publisher, the group, they self-published this game. They went on to make 2 other games, which I was following. Actually, it might have been 3 other games. I'm gonna say roughly the 2 games that I can think of, 2 other games. One did not do so hot. It was a building sim. It was a building sim game, naturally, right? A building sim. Actually, Necrodancer was a rare one, so it caught a lot of attention because it's not something you would debut with oftentimes. It kind of reminded me of like Dungeon of Draenor and whatnot, where you do the tile-based 2-axis control with a rhythm component, right? So it was kind of refreshing. So that's how I came across Necrodancer. And then they naturally went into a building sim game. It has Titan in it, something Titan, and it did not go so hot. So actually, since then, it hasn't gone so hot with Industries of Titan. Yeah, Industries of Titan. That one did not work out, and I think support immediately stopped for that. There was a next game. The next game was a sci-fi themed game that I remember, and it had Brigade in it. I only remember like one of the words. Oh, Phantom Brigade, which was a arc to kind of a mech warrior meets like mech warrior and the I'm gonna go back to the FTL guy. Oh, I don't. Oh, Into the Breach, right? Into the Breach. I feel like oftentimes when you have these, you can think of many other trending games and stuff. I actually don't know if Phantom Brigade came before Into the Breach or vice versa, but you have their foray into a sci-fi game. They made another. I don't know if it's a different studio, but right now they're acting as publishers. So Brace Yourself is kind of expanding, maybe due to the success of Necrodancer. They published a game from this group and another group, which did an unrelated thing, but you kind of get the same idea where, the roots of Thunderfold and even like Annapurna, for example, the big guys where they're starting to like develop their brand of relatively related type of game mechanics and themes. Now, I don't know. These two, it didn't strike me as very successful. This one was abandoned, I think, for the most part. Unfortunately, this one was even more recent, and it was like, I'm gonna say, average reception. Now, the big thing that's coming up is perhaps they expanded and created different groups, because their next game that they recently announced was the sequel, Necrodancer, and they're going to embrace we're gonna say the step mania approach, right? And I'm no stranger to rhythm games, and especially input based rhythm games, right? Cue things. I will make an attempt to make a shout out to the people who did Metronomicon. Metronomicon. However you spell it. That one was fairly unique. It combined like what Cobalt Core is probably going to do with a character cast and their like themes with the rhythm entry, the multiple lane entry. So that's the Necrodancer's next game. Anyways, I just thought I'd highlight that Cobalt Core is also being published by Brace Yourself Games, right? That kind of, it may affect some of the things in the future as they're moving forward. Oh, and they mentioned one last thing, which, since this is a roguelike deck builder, I forgot to mention that this is a roguelike deck builder. Something that they already implemented, which I feel will be a thing that the Corpsman may implement in the future, and that's the idea of daily challenges, right? And leaderboards. Oftentimes when you have a solid modular like system, daily challenges are what keeps the game going for an extended time until their next project rolls up, right? So that was another highlight point. So this game has already reached that stage. I consider whenever implementing something like this, it's kind of a extended life approach. Perhaps there might be a DLC. I don't usually, when you reach the daily challenge phase, to me it kind of sort of strongly indicates that they're extending the life of the game until the next project, as opposed to oh, we're gonna release new content or expand the content, right? Rarely that's the case when you start entering like extended life things, daily challenges, or like modded things. So modded supports, perhaps that's extended life as well. So I would not be surprised, which I think I've read somewhere, where people request things like, when does workshop support happen, right? When you have a game like this. And usually I would say that a developer in this position who have done more than one type of mechanical game surrounding a brand and like the theme and stuff that they have, their next game, in my opinion, due to the early nature of creative freedom and stuff, would often less likely be the same type of gameplay. So having a workshop implementation would be the next natural thing to preserve this game's mechanics, because indie, in my opinion, even looking around, I think a Cobalt Core has a very wonderful and incredibly favorable community. However, it even made it on Metacritic, actually. So there were, what I mean is, Metacritic is not the most reliable in terms of score, but in terms of exposure, I did see it made it on Metacritic with like 6 journalists, gaming journalists' opinions on this game. So that's pretty big. However, I don't think that's big enough. And generally speaking, indie developers, shout outs to like Supergiant, while they tend to stay kind of like iterate on some ideas that they have, they usually try to take a departure until something that might be gold, and that might encourage the developer to extend right beyond that. I don't think Cobalt Core is at that point right now, so I imagine their next game, if I had to guess, is any one of 3, which is some sort of a combination of their building sim and a different core mechanic to the building sim, or I'm looking forward to the vignette. If the vignettes are really great, a story like a 2D pixel story game, hats off to the launch. Again, I'm shouting out lots of games because indie is such a thriving thing. Freebird Games, right? They could branch into a Freebird Games approach. They have the pixel, the aesthetics, the writing intact, so you could make like a episodic space drama with your characters, like a smaller production game that deals with interactive storytelling, right? Freebird Games, in my opinion, is one of the gold standards when it comes to this retro look in terms of story writing. Those are possibilities. Hats off to like the people who did What Remains of Edith Finch, right? Giant Sparrow. Their game following their original puzzle games was a kind of connected to their original, and then they made a walking sim, that kind of thing. So that's what I kind of gathered from the game. Other than that, I didn't want to focus on like deck building and roguelike. I'm sure there's blocking, there's maneuverability along one axis, some stacking, like stacking priority, attack variances, that type of thing, mechanical wise. Yeah, well, we'll see the foundations. We go. And let's see, that leaves me with 22 minutes. So with that said, I'll talk about a little bit about things that I have relevance to this, right? I've already talked quite a lot about the different things. So like my personal investment. So personal related things that strikes out at me why I chose this game, and things that are, personal related events. Now I have to address the elephant in the room, which I feel this is a generational thing, so I might as well address this now. So here's a generational thing. I saw a bit of divisiveness or defensive-ness in this, and that's the idea that they do not use human characters, right? Do not use human characters. Now, this is the elephant in the middle of the room, right? So the proverbial elephant. That's a pun. Elephant, right? So my thoughts are, this is a generational thing. I'm a millennial, a United States millennial. So we're talking about the 90s here. And I like sci-fi. Again, with the idea of 90s. So we have to keep in mind that while this may be an element of furry culture, I know it. I would be very, very misleading or be very uncultured to not be aware of this association. However, I want to give a little context on my personal relations with events. This, I'm indifferent. So the bearings on these character designs have very little to do with the furry culture. In fact, it has to do with millennials 90s and sci-fi. What is that? Well, millennials 90, we're talking about TMNT, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, right? We're talking about Looney Tunes, right? And then I'm a sci-fi buff. Now we're talking about gene splicing, Star Trek. You can kind of put in wars, but it's more like Star Trek. And usually when I think about science fiction, right? You think about mutagenesis. So this might not be what, Cobalt Core was intended and all that. It might actually be the two developers might be interested in targeting this type of sector or flowing along with the idea of other trendy like backdrops for like eye-catching designs and whatnot. But let's take this is my personal related stuff. What is interesting about the aesthetic is largely due to the idea that it is a sci-fi that can be explained or contextually associated thematically with modified organisms. So it is not, in my opinion, necessarily largely due to this. Oftentimes there are things that are very coincidental. The aesthetics of having different species, which I had mentioned earlier quite a lot, different species, is an actual sci-fi trope. So and you might be thinking, well, Maku, you didn't name any video games. Well, technically Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles qualifies. Star Fox. I haven't ever owned a Nintendo console. I haven't ever played Star Fox, but I know Star Fox. Okay. Well, actually, you can probably queue tons of Nintendo games because Nintendo 90s, or actually it's even earlier. It's late 80s to 90s, right? And then you're wondering, okay, well, I bet you can't name another game. I started with Sonic the Hedgehog. So, Sega. Thank you, Sega. I still love Sega today. Actually, I have since Sega has entered a renaissance of things, I have rekindled my like nostalgia plus a long-staying newfound enthusiasm for Sega, right? As a game developer versus, or as a game publisher and developer, right? As opposed to a hardware manufacturer, which, yeah, I was part of the Sega Genesis, Sega CDX, Sega Saturn generation. So Sonic the Hedgehog. So just to address this thing, because it's going to come up several times. I feel like it's a very superficial generalization that has already happened a bunch of times, and I say this stuff many times over. Whenever I like draw things and it happens to involve like animals and possibly humanoid animals, or playing a game that involves like anthropomorphic, well, like animals that happen to be humanoid, right? um I'm very indifferent to whatever the stigma, divisiveness, etc. of the furry culture. This is most indefinitely a video game and a 4Kids thing in my life before whatever's going on. I'm an outsider to most of these things, so I'm no longer a kid. However, I still have a soft spot for Sonic the Hedgehog, right? And anything related to Star Trek, which has done many topics regarding genetically modified organisms, especially genetically modified humans, right? And I still continue to watch a lot of sci-fi, which involves the whole idea of genetic modification. And just as a throw-in, maybe a weird flex, I happen to have a PhD related to genetics. So I know that I take genetics seriously, but at the same time, because of that seriousness, it's kind of fun and entertaining to watch how the entertainment industry, especially the video game industry, treats genetics, or the tangential representation of genetics, whether the developers or the people intended it by self-selection or not. So that's a fun little digression there. And in the terms of this type of representation and a deck builder, like the closest thing that I have in recency was Ratropolis. Ratropolis was the most recent game. And funny enough, Ratropolis is actually a one-axis game as well. Now, it is a one-axis game, and you do, in fact, manipulate the one-axis by its position. So, however, instead of turn-based, they went with kind of a pause play a wave game, right? So Ratropolis had done that, and all the characters in Ratropolis are rats. They are rats proper with a humanoid property. And yes, the topic that I'm talking about now even did come up with that game too. And all I can really say is they look very cute, like humanoid animal things. Kessel. I was looking up the developer. So Kessel Games. Interesting enough, their follow-up game is, I think, a building sim, which is Ratropolis, the actual Ratropolis. Actually, is this called Ratropolis, or did I mess up the... Hold up. No, this is called Ratropolis. Their follow-up game is a building... I'm pretty sure it was a building game. I can't make this stuff up. It's not a currency. Oh, Ratopia. Yeah, Ratopia. It's a colony sim, right? It's a base building game, which the future might be a base building game for Cobalt Core. Who knows? I think it's very likely it would be a nice marry of their Sunshine Industries, Heavy Industries, and Cobalt Core. You introduce the core mechanics or a development of the mechanics, and then work to build your mythos, right? What would that kind of involve? Like, for example, Clay Entertainment likes that type of thing, right? Clay Entertainment, Don't Starve, Into Oxygen Not Included, right? So there are quite a lot of them. It keeps going. I really like following the indie scene quite a lot. So, with all that said, we addressed that. That's gonna come up. Outside of that, I basically already listed a bunch of things that are relevant to this. What do I think about now? I think about Don't Starve stuff, right? How Don't Starve goes. When it comes to puzzle games, I already mentioned Cargo, or not Cargo, Space Run. Space Run. When it comes to deck building, right? We talked long about deck building. However, when it comes to one access game, again, Ratropolis. However, this is timed and wave format. In terms of sci-fi, that's often indie game, not necessarily deck builder, but FTL, space combat with the roguelike genre with space combat. I don't think has ever largely been the same since FTL, right? With a subset. And I guess we're have to mention Megacrit, right? Megacrit with their I'm gonna say their classic energy, the foundations. So energy, block, and intent. An intent theme. Now, the intent theme is probably going to be represented differently in Cobalt Core. I think it's going to be closer to FTL, how to interpret intent. And I'm going to address another personal criticism of people overgeneralizing again. So, what is the overgeneralization here? That most people who play deck builders relate back to things like FTL and STS, like making comments in the idea of like, oh yeah, as long as it has a card, or if it's a roguelike, you overgeneralize. Well, let's take a step back for a moment. Many of these roots deal with tabletop representations before it was digitized, right? And the idea is the underlying logic and design of the gameplay can be represented abstractly in many different ways. And just in my opinion, coincidentally, it happens to be a deck building. Deck building tends to be a wonderful way from the legacy of tabletop games to represent things that happen asynchronously. Can you not use multiple accounts with the same avatar to give it away that you're spamming? Anyways. Yeah, that's spamming. Okay, thanks. Let's see. So, with this said, all right, you wanna spam? Yep. Hey, so with this, I want to say, like, yes, if you take a step back, you could say like people are overgeneralizing. Alternatively, you can also take a deep dive and demonstrate how clever it is, in my opinion. And this is probably one of my personal focuses about deck building that kind of makes me love deck building consistent, like over time. It doesn't end. Is how can you use the representation of deck building, like cards and whatnot, and create a theme that gives you the same feelings as FTL and Space Run and even Don't Starve. And I feel that's largely what makes deck building a subgenre of its own that has a lot of representation. Action roguelikes, kind of action roguelikes. So action roguelikes have done similarly, where when you have an action roguelike, the idea is to adapt the many different versions of action, you know, like 2D, isometric, right? Isometric, maybe even platforming, 2D, 3D, right? And deck building's aspect is how do you thematically create a mechanic that captures space combat. So in a way, when someone says, oh yeah, all roguelike deck builders or card game players think that everything is like STS, and it's crazy because people even think FTL is like STS. It's like, well, kind of. The irony here is it's an overgeneralization of people who know a lot about inner working logics and gameplay as well. And to me, FTL, the Cobalt core, is probably going to represent a lot of the inner logic and the gameplay of FTL, regardless if the deck building elements and stuff are deconstructed to represent something like Mega Crits Play the Spire. So my curiosity about this game is, how is space combat going to be represented in deck building? And with all that said, if you go into your hobby shop and look at a tabletop game, the pre-digitization age has a representation of their counterparts that are digitized. Like an action roguelike game can be represented as a deck builder. The idea is time, asynchronous activities, and events are represented differently. And that's kind of what the other thing I would have to address, and my personal take on things. I'm sure most people won't ever even get to this point in this conversation. However, this came to my mind because the last two games, comments like that were also made. Where like, oh yeah, well this looks nothing like this and this looks nothing like that. It's like, well, there are going to be things that look like other things, and then there are going to be things that are different. The difference, in my opinion, between overgeneralizing and understanding is the ability to know what is different and what is not, and what is the connection between the things that are different and what is the connection between the things that are the same. That, in my opinion, demonstrates a level of understanding. Making overgeneralized comments about overgeneralization is the pot calling the kettle black. And I already had plenty of those comments, and I don't expect that to change. It's not like it's part of the content creation experience, right? Especially if you're someone like me, who, I have to say as a disclaimer, I am a long format guy. So the odds of the trend of short format, and I guess I don't want to overgeneralize, but this is a trend, short format conditions towards overgeneralization. For better or for worse, it gets things done, and I don't cater to short format people. So people who like feel like engagement is the same as spamming trendy comments or spamming whatever is topical at the moment. That's fair enough. You can join the millions of people who are very used to topical format commentary. I personally love the opportunity to have deeper discussions and relations with the people who are part of the creators, right? And that includes developers who can be publishers. I think dialogue between the developers, publishers are great, as well as dialogue between the community, right? However, with the current trend of individuals who are, I'm going to say, even conditioned to have a complete lack of interpersonal skills on the internet, this is kind of these are the things that I think about when I'm playing video games. Is that appropriate or not? I don't know. These are my thoughts. I'm wanting to give an idea of why I pick these games, why I play these games. So on top of, the mechanics, right? We talked about these. These are very interesting points. I look forward to it. These are the meta points, personal related meta points and whatnot that I must address. I'm probably going to say some of these again in the future because I don't expect people to watch these things. Anyways, let's get into the game. I went 12 minutes over. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. I'm looking forward to this game. I wanted to mention, I have to mention one last thing, and that is also a personal thing. It's under personal. I play games. I'll go and say this now. I play games as an observer with a new lens. What does that mean? I try my best not to rely on legacy bias. So cue the while I make comments like, oh, okay, so this has a block mechanic. And some people would immediately go and say, okay, if this is a block mechanic, then Slay the Spire kind of values block mechanics. So maybe I should go and think that this is the center pin. Like, that's not how I'm going to go about it most of the time. And I've talked about this multiple times, and people do not have this enthusiasm in it. Like, when you play a FromSoft game and you play the next FromSoft game, the first thing that comes out of your mouth is, oh, this is so FromSoft. Let's go and assume this thing, right? As opposed to saying, oh, it could be this. It could be that. I wonder where they're going to go with this and that. That's me. That's how I play games. So I play a game with as new of a lens as possible. It keeps my enthusiasm up. It allows me to stay open to any like different mechanics or different takes, as opposed to constantly saying things like, oh yeah, this isn't as good as Slay the Spire, or this isn't as good as FTL, or that type of thing. Remove that. Since I started doing this kind of thing, I'm trying to dispel this idea, because the last time I played something, someone said like, oh, this guy didn't know how to read text, and they thought that it's not like other games and it looks like this game. I'm like, yes, I can see that it looks like other games, and I can see that I misread something. The idea is to be involved in the game, right? Also things like, that's not the best way to play this game. Like, well, yes, from a lens that if you have already played this game, you probably think of your own biased way of playing the game. Doesn't matter to me, right? Like the Corpseman, for example, our last game. It's like, well, someone came in and was like, well, I think the best way to beat this game is X, Y, and Z. It's like, yeah, okay, I see that. But that's not how the game works. The game has a lot of mechanics. You play with all the mechanics. And you know what? To highlight that, Subset Games, FTL devs, when they made Into the Breach, I can't spell breach, maybe that's how you, Into the Breach, it deliberately did that. And I expect, honestly, as a deduction, Cobalt Core is going to do that. They're going to incentivize you to play the game differently. How do I know? The nail in the coffin is daily challenges. If there's a developer in the indie scene that decides to do daily challenges, they're expecting you to play differently over and over again. Not some bread and butter, I beat this game once and I'm done with the game. Is you beat the game in multiple ways. It's one of the gold standards of deck building, in my opinion. Play the game differently. STS did the same thing. Slay the Spire did the same thing. You have different characters. You play them in different styles. They compartmentalize those things. Sometimes when a game doesn't compartmentalize, people, the overgeneralization is the best way is the only way. And that is not how I play video games. So before someone goes off, it's going to happen, and drops in, it's like, oh, but you're playing it like a suboptimal way. It's like, well, that's the fun. That's actually kind of one of the things I expect from deck building. So if you're gonna overgeneralize me as a deck builder, perhaps also understand what motivates deck builders. They build decks, not beat games or build the best deck. This is not, if you're really interested in that kind of thing, you might want to go towards speedrunning. Perhaps like a speedrunner of an action RPG game, something that's heavily weighted on RPG, because deck building is temporary. It's experimentation. Throw it in. I'm an MTG person, right? I came from a trading card, a TCG, and a CCG background. Almost all your decks, your stuff, standardization. You think you know the metagame is going to change. You think you know the metagame is going to change. And then meanwhile, as a special thing, you enter other events that does goofy things. No one asked that you beat it a suboptimal way. However, developers can challenge you to do those. And that to me is what keeps me coming back to deck building. And roguelikes in general. The roguelike genre is gold standard in the manner that each gameplay is variant, right? Without each gameplay being variant and adaptive, I'm not playing a FromSoft game. Like, this is an anti-trend. I think this is largely why, in my opinion, one of the gold standards that differentiated from the mainstream right now. I'm not interested in playing a choose my own adventure game where I live my ideal way of playing. I want to be challenged and restricted, and being able to constantly play a game as an observer, right? You're observing what the game can do, and you're engaged in experimenting from your observations, not, oh, wait. Okay, so this is the best way. I gotta keep leaning in on this best way. No, not really. All right, now I'm done. And let's get into the game. So you're gonna hear me say, oh, and this, I'm kind of curious, oh, and this. That's largely where my enthusiasm comes from. Not someone who comes in and backseats and say, oh, this game, you want to know a game to surefire win, beat this game. It's like, no, I don't. I'm not interested. I mean, you can tell me your experience and why you think it's the best, but telling me what to do as playing a game by restricting me to whatever it is that you think best is probably acknowledging that I should give up on Duolingo and learn language the way you think is best. Not me, right? Not me. I appreciate that you can share your experience and express to me how it makes you feel, and with enough expression and enthusiasm, I might entertain that. Like, oh yeah, you expressed that you really love this. It makes me want to do it. Not you telling me what to do. That's a different story, right? Anyways, let's get into the game. Thank you again. I want to thank Advance, the developer of Cobalt Core, right? Rocket Rat Games, to allow me to use their game as a backdrop for these digressions. I think these are very, in my opinion, things like these are very important things to glean from your community moving forward, that kind of thing. All right, let's get to it. All right. Okay. Hopefully this window stays the same size. Okay. Oh, I forgot to talk about the music, but here we are. Yeah. Yep. I am a very particular fan of synthwave, like space synthwave like things. I talked about this when I was playing Dave the Diver. The title screen, this like Dave the Diver from Mint Rocket. This is like the title screen of Dave the Diver. Space is like an ocean, right? And I talked about it too in Dave the Diver, where it feels like a space theme as well as underwater, right? The abyss of underwater and the ocean that is the vacuum of space. So that type of thing, and it has the like kind of airy surrealness. And then you have like Minecraft, right? It's big sandbox, it's surreal and very serene and whatnot. So very loop 1, jump 0. Oh, I guess this is where you start your location and whatnot. There are 3 slots. I just picked a slot. I needed to adjust the audio beforehand, but let's get into this. Okay. No daily. There's supposed to be daily challenges, but I guess you have to beat the game first. I don't know. Let's find out. Or unlock it. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, hello? Hey, wake up. Ugh, my head. Oh, Perry, huh? A cat.exe. Okay, good. Your vitals seem stable. Ugh, what's happening? I had to wake you all up from cryo sleep early, okay. It wasn't enough time to fully restore your memories. My memories? I needed those. Oh, I really like rigs. I assume... sorry, I had no choice. The command terminal will only respond to meat-based life forms. Okay. And there's a ship off the bow powering up their weapons. How do you remember? Okay, everyone to the bridge now. All right. Okay. Tutorial. Okay. Ooh, I really like the music. Play cards to outweigh your opponent. You draw 5 cards each turn. Fair enough. 5. What happened to 7? It seems like 5 is the new fad. Oh damn, this music is good. I like it. Okay. Each card costs energy. Alright, we have your energy. Hey, cards, and it's on the bottom left, which is not visible. So, it's usually placed on the bottom left, and the number of cards in my deck is on the bottom left. Each card costs energy. A card's energy cost is shown to the top left. Okay. And then it's on the bottom left. You get 3 energy each turn. Use it or lose it. Okay. Tutorials are kind of an important thing in terms of game design because you're also considering casual, right? You're considering casual and legacy players at the same time. Energy doesn't last between turns. It's a good clarification because that's not true for all deck builders. Attack your enemy with attack cards. Okay, sure. I see. You can always see what an enemy is planning to do. So intent, we have intent there. I forgot to mention that. Obviously, the mechanics of the game, their intent is great for a turn-based game. You can always see what an enemy is planning to do. This enemy intends to attack you for 1 damage. Okay. Let's block their attack with some shield, right? Does that apply to everything? Oh yeah, it applies to your entire haul. You still got 1 energy. Play the rest of the turn out yourself. So yeah, it applies to your entire haul. And it's this here. Aww. Look at these little guys. Okay. I'm just looking at the UI. The UI is lovely. So, it's always coming from your cannon position. I see. What is this? Cockpit? Missile bay. Okay, wings. Alright. Block up to 1 incoming damage. Capped by max shield, right? Temp shield. Block up to 1 incoming damage. Goes away at the start turn. Oh, okay. Intriguing. Out of energy. It's time to end turn. Oh, it's very fast. Okay, now we have the 1 axis. We can avoid big shots, right? 1 axis. Yikes, that's a big attack. We can evade to dodge attacks. Play this card to gain 1 evade. Yep. Statuses are shown below your ship. Okay, I see. And some have passive, others are used as resources. Evade is a status you use as you move. Yeah, so we can spend 1 to evade at any time. Interesting, too. Does this status carry? Oh, any evade you don't use will carry into future turns. Okay, that explains that. They covered all the tutorials. Yeah. Okay. You've got the basics down. Remember, you can always hover over cards, characters, or anything else for more info. Good luck. Alright. Sounds good. And we're lined up with the wing. What is this? Draw 2. Okay, so we have a draw command. Instantly move. Okay. Good, right. As opposed to stop, which is... And then you use A and D if you want. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, let's draw 2. Nah. Oh. Wait. Dizzy, your science officer. His cards are mostly shielding and shield manipulation. Oh. That explains the colors. Okay. So card pools are to your crew members. Fair enough. So their archetypes are based on the crew members in the card. I'm curious if you can customize the crew in other ways. We'll see. Your pilot, her cards are mostly flexible movement and card draw. I see. Your weapons officer, her cards are mostly attack and instant movement. Okay, intriguing. Should have drawn. Scratch. Oh, okay. The enemy is going to raise their shield. Cannot exceed their... Okay. The enemy is going to apply a status effect to itself. Interesting. I wonder if you can, like... I'm pretty sure you can probably disable parts. So let's just, like, beep. Oh, no, you're just... Oh, that explosion is so satisfying. It's like, it has a fast initiate and then kind of like a pause for effect. Kind of like that. Warp prep. Pick an artifact. Okay, so artifacts. So we have some persistent effects, probably. Artifacts are held by the ship's crew and changes the rules of combat. You can have multiple on each crew member. How many, though? Warp prep. Gain 1 shield and 1 evade on the first turn. Okay. Shield block up to... Yeah, and evade. Okay. On the first turn. However, evade carries over. So. Oh, and shield carries over. I'm just kidding. Everything. Oh, it goes up here. Okay. And then pick a card. Right click to preview its upgrades. Okay, so we have an upgrade system, which... 2 upgrades. Makes sense. We're very used to this. Wait. Discard. Okay. Discard all cards. So discard hand. Got it. And then draw 7. So you draw 7 regardless. It costs 0. Nice. However, it exhausts. So playing will remove this for the rest of combat. Oh, you can remove it though. Discard all and draw 3. You can remove exhaust. That's kind of neat. Add a wave beam to your hand. Cost 2. Piercing attack ignores all shield and armor. Temporary. This card will be removed at the end of combat. Not the round, but at the end of combat. And yeah. What is that little ghost? Oh, temporary. Yeah. So it's like you don't get it permanently, right? Interesting. Wave charge. And they mark rarity, so there's a tiered pool system, and I'm taking this for sure because that upgrade path is amazing if we can upgrade it. Okay, I'm starting to remember. Right, the Cobalt, the hyperdrive. Yeah, you blew it up. Maybe. I vaguely remember pushing a button. Then the white light? Yeah, you blew... No, it's like, yeah, you blew it up. Guys, shut up! Yeah. You have this argument every loop. Oh, I've heard it 517 times now. Okay. Okay, so we have a thematic reason for looping through roguelike. Appropriate. Sci-fi trope. Loop. Time distortion. Fine. Alright, we've got the coordinates of the Cobalt programmed in. Let's get there and stop the time loop. See, Riggs, remember? Usually she's the last one. Oh, I'm improving! Aw, I like Riggs. Okay, so I'm guessing this is encounter a repair node. Also offer cards and removal. Okay. Unknown. Sure. Boss. Elite? No, yeah, elite. Okay. And an artifact. You're guaranteed. Okay. Where's my currency? Do I have currency? There's show deck. I'm gonna go here expecting I don't have currency. It's so good. The music's fantastic. Objects in the mid row are between you and the enemy's ship and can block attacks. Oh, they are much weaker than a ship and will be destroyed if they are hit by anything. Okay. This enemy is going to launch an object. Be careful. We don't know what it is yet. Intriguing. Oh. Shield drone. Beam one shield at its target once per turn. Is it pointing at this guy? I think so. Wow, that's a lot of shield. Yeah, so we want to take it out, I suppose. Okay. There, scramble. Alright. Ah, this is great. Oh, this guy's pretty cute too. I wonder what X times 06. Oh. An attack drone. I see. So this guy's a drone to... Oh, it attacks after its movement. Yeah, it's top to bottom. Okay. I thought it might happen simultaneously. Dang it. I was really hoping to move over there. Oh, that's awkward. Can I draw into something? Okay. That's awkward. It shoots at 2 damage once per turn. Yikes. Alright. Ow. I see. Uh-huh. Oh, this music is hitting some this music is hitting some notes, man. Dang it. Is this 2 or 1? Okay, it's 1. Oh, you butthead. Okay. Oh, it can launch its drones into an existing position and take out its own. Okay. Oh, this guy is such a butthead. Okay. Oh, give me hold. Nice. All right. Common whiplash. It moves to fires and move right. Oh, I love this. It has like combo movement. What is this? Add 1 damage to all attack, decrease by 1 at end of turn. So I see. So it adds the 1 damage and then it takes it away at the end of turn. But it's telling you it's resetting. Common, scoot, instantly move to the right. Increase 1 damage. So I do have a multiplier. I do have a card that does multi-shot. My guess is... I'll see if it works that way. I don't know if it works that way, so let's find out. Ren. Howdy. Do you know we're running in upcycling program here? Upcycling. We're turning old unwanted junk into new unwanted junk. Replace a card with a random rare card. Interesting. Replace a card with the same rarity card from another deck. Oh. So, okay, I see. So you can, okay. Yeah, let's replace one. I guess we do basic. I kind of want to be a little bit attack focused. Because we have shield search, so let's do this. Okay, attack for 0. Oh, and it's up rarity, so I could pick an uncommon and hit for rare. Attack for 0. Each time this card is drawn, this fight, add 2. Interesting, in exhaust. Okay, a charged beam. Oh, that's cute. The longer you charge it, the more damage. Oh, that's really cute. Nice, good luck out there. Alright, alright. A missile, something is being launched. What is this? Oh, what the cockpit looks like. I do have a shield already, but I don't know what that missile is. YOLO? What's YOLO? Charge beam for 2. Let's do this. Oh, okay. This missile is going to... Oh, okay. I can intercept it, though, as well. Oh, I can't... I wanted to test the escalate into the multi-shot. This does 3 damage. That's actually quite a lot. Okay. So I'm gonna... beep you. Times 2. Oh, give me that. Okay. Wow. Nice. Rev the engine. Whenever you move, move one further. Lose at the end of your turn. Okay. This card is not discarded at the end. Oh, it has retain. Oh, there's the retain. Okay. Exhaust. Playing will remove. Okay. Rev the engine. What is this? Multi-stun. Okay, attack. Alright. Stun. Cancel the intent of targeted ship part. Oh, okay, so that's how that. Move left instantly. Okay. So you move left once. Wait. Why does it? Oh, so it's multi-stun. So you can stun 2 parts, going from the right to the left. Intriguing. Converter. Block incoming damage, capped by shore, and then... Wait. X is my shield, right? Oh, it converts shield into movement, and then shield gets set to 0. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, man. This says it does 0, but I imagine you can... I really want to know how this works. But I kind of like Rev too. Rev is good. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. I'm curious. I don't even want to look at the upgrade path. I'm just wanting to see it myself. Okay, there's a pirate hailing us. How can you tell there's a pirate? They have a big skull painted on their hull. Classic. Ah. Surrender and drop your shields, or I'll drop them for you. Drake. Interesting. I wonder if you can get Drake as a... No. Have it your way. Intriguing. Watch out. If this attack hits you, it'll also give you a status effect. Okay. However, does this absorb all of the... We'll block 1 attack. Okay. Intriguing. But what if I shield it? Probably not, right? And applies a stat if it hits. So the question is, if it's blocked, does that consider as a hit? I do see myself doing something cool though. So let's try it. So let's do multi-stun. Okay, that thing didn't have an intent, so that didn't quite... And think twice is exhaust, so I don't want to... Okay, there's shielding. That's wicked heavy, man. Can I get a move? That sucks. Okay. Okay, let's see what status effect it is. Or if it blocks. Oh, yeah, the status effect applies no matter what. Excess heat. If heat is 3 or more at the end of turn, overheat, take 1 hull damage or reset them. Okay, so it's stacking. Oh no. I can't stop that either. Man, no movement cards. Okay. I don't think there's a reason to be using cards. Wait. No, there's no upgrade system based on use. Wait. Oh, it does double. At least I know that. That sucks. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. This guy's a butthead. Okay, so you can have more than 5 in hand. I wasn't sure. I can move. I can move to the left. 1. I'm still gonna take all damage. Oh, yeah. If I move to the right, I'll still take the wing damage. So we YOLO. Yeah, we YOLO. Oh, okay. It does elevate that too. Yep. Can't do anything about it. Hull damage. Ow. Wait, I thought this resets. Take 1 hull damage and reset heat to 0. Oh, it's on top of... Oh, I took the damage. Oh, it's on the next turn. I see. Okay. What is this? Draw 2 extra cards next turn. Okay, gain 2 extra turns. Prepare. Battle repair. I kind of like prepare. That's kind of neat. That's very neat. We'll do this. It's a little bit lamer, but you know, pick an artifact. Artifacts can be held. Yeah, right. Shield memory. Your shield lasts between combats. Wait. As in, like, even temp shield? A dizzy artifact. Every 3 dizzy card played. Every 3 dizzy card played gain 1 shield. Shield block. Oh, okay. Cockpit lock on. All enemy cockpits start with weak. Oh, interesting. I mean, that's fine. Let's take this. I see. Okay. Another artifact, right? Let's go with this one. Parry artifact. When I see purple, I think of cursed. And I'm like, oh no, is this a bad thing? It's not. It's parry's color, purple. Every 5 parry cards played, gain a chip shot. Okay, interesting. So gain of action. The enemy is going to apply a status effect to itself. Low key, I kinda want to find a stun. There it is. Yeah, heckin' mate. Oh. I guess we YOLO. Or not YOLO. YOLO. Ugh. I kind of want to draw the battle repair though. The enemy has gained a status. You might want to hover over it to see what it does. If auto dodge, if fired on, will completely move out to the right. Completely move out, decrease by 1 every time it's triggered, goes away at the start. I see. Interesting. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Gain 1 shield. Gain 1 shield. +1 for every time played this combat. Interesting. Momentum. We'll take momentum. Sure. Oh! What on earth is that ship? It has so many guns. It certainly does. Jumbo. Hey. Did you guys know there's a big bounty out for a ship with your registration number? We did not. Thanks for letting us know. No sweat. Well, we better get on our way. No. Oh. Oh gosh. Okay, this part is brittle. Oh, it takes double damage from attacks. Okay. Well, that's awkward. Honestly. Okay. I have... Oh, we're gonna take 4 damage. Or take 3. I think that was worth. Times 3. That's fine. I can jumbo. Alright, lunge 2. Or I could do a stun. Oh, that's good actually. Double damage. Goodbye. A barrage. What the? Oh, that's kind of cool. Just shoot from left to right. I mean, yeah, from left to right. Hmm. And it's multi. Yeah. We're gonna take this. Artifact. Okay. What do we have? Sharp edges. Every time you do, your discard pile shuffles back into your draw deck. At draw pile, the enemy loses 1 hull. Caps at 3 damage per turn. My deck is pretty big. You may remove 2 cards that repair yards. Interesting. Your shield lasts between combats. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm guessing that means memory too. Like temporary, so temporary. I don't know, Justin Hatch is kinda nice. Oh, okay. I see. And then we have a shipyard. Cleo. Howdy, how's it going? Oh, you know, same old. What's this, loot 400 or something? 517. I wonder if there's a joke behind that, 517. Well, or like a reference. Well, let's get you on your way. Can I get you anything? Well, we can remove 2 cards. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Actually, probably the 2 basic shots. Hope you didn't need those. No, I don't. Oh, and you can only pick 1 of each. Okay. Alright. Riggs, are you picking up any hostile ship on radar? No. Why? My sensors are going crazy over here. Let's see. No warp core signature within a light year. Switching sensors to visual spectrum. Ah! Big crystal. Huh? Big crystal. Oh. Ah, big crystal. Okay. Oh man, that escalate. So that escalate into a barrage. Oh man. Wait. Nah, that's too greedy. For 2, no. That's fine. Big crystal. But yeah, it's the main thing about it. Yeah, it's a big crystal, alright. That'll move me into... I want to know if temp also exceeds... Okay, it exceeds the... Okay. Just gotta double check. Okay. And this is capped, so we can't. That's also capped. 1, 2, 3, not enough. What is this? Oh. Okay. Okay. Charge beam, not good enough. I'll take it. Nice. Momentum is great. Giant crystal, huh? 6? Oh, I was kind of hoping to get an escalate. Yeah, let's cash out. Where's my escalate at? It's fine. This is good enough. Dang. Oh, +2 max haul, +9. Oh, interesting. +9 haul. Alright. Second opinions. Draw one card of each color from the draw pile. Intriguing. That is a scribe. What is this? Strafe. Fire. For 1 damage immediately after every move you make. I'm guessing that's oh, that kind of looks like it's permanent for the end of until the rest. So you move around, a move around build, huh? Erosion beam. This stats will be applied to wherever they are. Deal 1 hull damage at the end of every turn. Yeah, new game. Valentine, new game. Playing will remove this card for the rest of the time. I'm glad you like the artwork. Me too. The music's fantastic. Synthwave OP. Playing will remove this card. So poison, I kind of like it. Oh, these are good. Second opinions though. I don't have enough for a good second opinion. I don't know how you get 4 cost. Or like, I don't have any way to energy. So let's take the corrosion beam for now. Oh, I'm guessing this is a rare artifact. Oh, no, it's not. It's rigs. It's color thing. Oh, and we can... Oh, maybe they can only carry... No, they can carry 2. Yeah, I see the 2 slots. A boss artifact. Oh, these are all boss. Gain 1 evade every turn. You can no longer have more than 3 evade at a time. Yeah. Oh. Interesting. At the start of combat, gain 1 power drive. On the second turn of combat, your enemy also gains 1 power drive. Power drive is added extra damage to all attacks. Oh, that's kind of okay actually for what I have, but I don't know about that. On pickup, remove 3 cards. No. We already got something. It's fine. Sure. Let's put that on. Nice. That's the first time you guys managed to beat that thing. Neat. Wait, really? How many times have we tried? You don't want to know. What even was it? If these readings are correct, I think it's some kind of time crystal. I've seen microscopic ones in the lab and in the Cobalt's particle accelerator, but never so large. Did the microscopic ones try to kill you? Not in the way that I was able to perceive, no. Let's keep moving. Alright, next zone. Entering new zone. Sapphire cluster. Huh. The nav system is taking us through this lawless sector. This zone is full of pirates, thieves, and smugglers. Like the last one wasn't? Everyone should have their sidearms on them at all times, in case we get boarded. Oh, heck yeah! Do I get a gun? Everyone but you. Aww. Aww. This ship was definitely just made for these engines. What do you got here? Okay, so they have power drive. Okay. Ah, the music. Oh, they swapped up the music too. Nice. I guess we're gonna load it on right away. The corrosion ring should take care of them soon. Oh, it deals hull damage, not. It doesn't go through the. It doesn't require to go through the shield. So does that mean I just evade and call it a day? Or I can stun and prevent them from... Oh, I kind of like this. Okay, what is this? The status effect on themselves. I don't mind the shield. Okay. Can I move out of the way while barraging? I can. Or... yeah. Wait. I mean, I don't really need to barrage. One... yeah. Oh. Whoops. Okay, it's fine. I wonder if the chip shot stays. I want the lunge. I can get a lunge and a stun, a multi-stun. There's the lunge and multi-stun. Okay. I can weave in a chip shot as well. What is the status effect here, Harry? Oh, power drive. Okay. Oh, I can escalate into a movement and destroy the guy. Yeah. Okay. Vamos. Okay, vamos. Quick thinking. Just draw 3. Lunge. What is this? Move randomly. Instantly move 3 spaces in a random direction. Oh, it can... oh, that can combo with that artifact I skipped. I think we're gonna skip the reward on this. I don't think I need any of it. Oh, what do you get if you skip? Nothing? Okay. Shipyard. I wanna farm random encounters. Oh, but there are elites up there. I kinda wanna see what elites are like. Nah, let's do random encounters. What is this? Dracula. Well, hello there, Dracula. You're very cute in this one. Hello again. It is, of course, me, your old friend Dracula. Oh, hey, Dracula. Yeah, what if we kill Dracula? Do you think that's a possibility? What's new? Just running a miserable pile of errands today. May I interest you in some vampiric dark arts? Gain leech? Add a card to your deck. Plus piercing, ignore. Stun cancels the intent, right, of the target. Heal 1. Exhaust, okay. I'll take a lot. Gain 2 leech, lose 4 haul. Interesting. I mean, we'll take 1. Enough talk. I must depart. See you later, Dracula. Alright, and then we can remove at the shipyard. Or get a card. But I think I am gonna stream Cleo again. Hello. Yeah. So, we're grooming out stuff. I think lunge is okay. We're gonna say block shot and basic dodge. Okay. What's here? Whoa, vertigo. Ah. You again. You all again. An extraplanar being. Neat. What do you value most? Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Add a card to your deck. Oh, it's a single use. I see. Single use. All of these are single use. Okay. 7. 7. Healing. Healing. No. We'll take the blast. Then it is yours. Thanks. Oh. Ephemeral beings. Who would have thought? This part has armor. It takes less damage. Okay. Okay. I see the minus icon. Alright. So. And missile. Something's being launched. Okay. 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 So this is gonna block the thing, right? Okay. Interesting. I mean, we can just pull the trigger, right? Snoot? He's a regular, so... Yeah... Regular... Dang it. Oh, Those are big boys. I think we're gonna cash out on this. Oh, right, that's a stun. So... Oh no, I can't do anything about that. Okay. It's irrelevant if... We'll stack. Escalate. Okay. Okay. All right. Nah, I think one momentum is good enough. Deflection. Nah. Scramble A. Alright. We're skipping on this. Rebound reagent. Once per turn, when you lose hull, immediately heal one. Oh, interesting. Neat. Status effect, right. I'm not a fan of status effects, that's for sure. That's a lot of shield, what the heck? Dang, I should have drawn first. Okay. 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 Intriguing. Now we wait for that. What is this? This missile is going to... It cannot miss. Okay. I got you. I got you. So it's 2 damage, right? A heckin' status effect. I think I'm gonna take this. Okay. One, two. No, that's too much. Wait. Nine of damage. That's 6. 9 of damage.
Aww. I was gambling. What is this? 3? That's fine. Oh, I got the chip, right? From Harry. Search discard, move a card to the top. I don't think I need Echo. Right. Oh, but Echo becomes 0. What is this? Gain 2 energy. What the? That's a common? Huh. I mean, I'll take the extra battery. I don't think I need Echo. My deck is pretty thin. Watch out, if this attacks you, it also gives you a card. Ooh, a detrimental. There's no ship park here. It's empty. Shots fired, this will miss. Oh, interesting. Intriguing. Okay. Don't give me a card. I don't like that. No, sir. The ship is so weirdly shaped. Okay. I mean, I get it. That's the point. But it's not weak to anything. Let's see what it is. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to click end turn. -1 energy on draw. Oh, that's annoying. I might as well use this to draw it up. No. Oh, wait. But I can. Okay. I was trying to draw it up so that it gets exhausted or something. Yeah, so I can exhaust it. No luck on that front. Well, that's annoying. Alright. Ya heck. Ya heck, man. Stop. Oh, you are such a butthead. It's so devastating to me because my deck is really tiny. I forgot that can't miss. I heal 1 regardless. It's fine. Right. Oh yeah, heck yeah, get out of here. Alright, attack for 4 damage, add 3 fumes to your draw pile. Front-loaded blast, add a card to your draw pile, fume, okay, for the extra damage. Is there a way to reduce it? Honestly, Lunge B has more utility. What is this? Flippable. In combat, right click or control click this to flip the direction of its. Oh, intriguing. Yeah, I'm kind of on a multi-hit kind of kick at the moment. Until otherwise. Do I need this though? Yeah, let's take it. Salutations. Hello, Cleo, again. What are salutations? Okay, so let's think about upgrading a card. Let's look at our deck. Oh, I'm kind of curious if we can upgrade single-use cards. Almost think twice. That's right. I don't know. Think twice is pretty good. Oh, 1 cost? No, you can't upgrade. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Charge beam. Oh. But it does remove the stun. No, there's no way to reduce triple. Oh, that's right. Oh, wait. Wait, what is this? Gain 1 energy next turn. Okay. Escalate for 0? Okay. It's probably gonna be. Let's see how much let's see how it costs. Oh, it doesn't cost anything. We're gonna take the thing twice. Neat. Neat. I'm being held by a pirate in a cruiser class warship? Hey, hi, hello. Oh boy. What is it? Put it on screen so we can all see. Sure, Oh, different timeline. Rigs from a different timeline. Oh, hey, it's you. I used to be so soft. This should be easy. Oh, from the future possibly too. Either a different timeline or the future. Probably the future, because they're in a loop. What the heck? This part is weak. It takes... Okay. This part is... concussable. Any shot that hits here will cancel their part's intent this turn. Interesting. Okay. And something is happening. Temporary shields from... Oh, that's a temp shield. I see. So the question is, do I load? No, we're gonna lunge B. And then barrage. Dang it. I was one off. Okay, fair enough. I can temporary shields. Delay of game. So this side is concussable. Oh, this music is so good. I guess we have. I guess we can't stop this. So. We're gonna escalate right into a draw. Son of a bee sting. That was not worth. That was not worth. That sucked. Are we gonna pitch this though? Oh. Can I get another shield? Yes, there we go. Yeah, barrage. No escalate. That's fine. Almost through the shield. Dang, Riggs. Riggs from the future. Oh, yeah, I got you on lockdown, though. Okay, maybe I don't got you on lockdown. I'm cashing. Oh, I guess I could have moved and hit that. Oh, bad player, bad player. I could have cashed and prevented one of the temporary shields. It's fine. Okay. Dang. Strafe. Strafe is good now. Oh, but we need 4 energy. We need to do the extra battery into a strafe. What the heck is mitosis? At the start of your turn, lose 1 shield and gain twice as much temp shield. That's kind of cool. Mitosis with shield memory. Unfortunately, can't do any. We don't have that. This part takes 1 more damage from Weakened Hall. Oh. Okay, so we can weaken a piece of their thing. foreseeably we could extra battery, and then use our think twice to try to land on strafe. Ugh. Extra battery is exhaust, so it's kind of hard. I think we'll try this. Sure. What the heck is this? This takes double damage. Interesting. I guess we'll take this. Dirty engine. Gain 1 extra energy every turn. Add a trash to your draw pile every 2 turns. You have think twice. Add 1 of 2 common artifacts, then gain 1 of 2 common artifacts, then gain 1 of 2 common artifacts. Gain 3 Genesis canisters here. Seems like wasteful amount of packaging to be on. Oh, okay. Shield burst. Wait, Izzy already has 2, so I'm guessing I have to discard 1. Every time you gain any shield, gain 1 temp shield. That's okay. Let's do this. I think dirty engine is fine. Oh no, you can gain more. Never mind. I thought there might be a limit in the double shielding. Like in the double. Interesting. Huh. That was interesting. Yeah. You good? Yeah? I can pilot the ship for a while if you need a break. No, really, I'm fine. It's just, she really was me. Harry, tell me honestly. Do you think I look cool in a black jacket like that? And her purple eyeliner is so cool. Riggs? Oh, I like Riggs. Already MVP. Entering new zone. Question mark, question mark. This is where the ship has been taken. This is where the ship has been taking us. What is that? It's the same energy signature as the Cobalt's warp drive, but without containment shielding, and at energy levels that shouldn't be possible. It's pretty. Let's go kill it. Is that our plan? Okay. I'm pretty sure those engines violate like every shipyard code. Yeah, I'm sure. So power drive, temp shield. Okay. Wow, that's 3 temp shield. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Oh, okay. That was a power drive buff. We escalate and see if we can find something. Dang you. Oh no. I miscalculated. Alright. I guess we're staying here. Son of a... Ugh! Oh, we deactivated one of the... Oh yeah, that's right. The leech has stun, that's right. Oh, we need to get rid of this garbage. Got it, trash. Okay. Can I draw into... No. Do I YOLO? No, I don't YOLO. Goodbye. What is this? Flux. Whenever this ship attacks, it gains 2 temp shield. Interesting. Huh. Huh. And it can be reduced. I like it. We'll take the flux. Okay. The question is, do we upgrade? I think we upgrade, right? Or we attempt to. Can you upgrade again? No. You can't upgrade again. Oh, that's what the B is. Okay. Okay, so this is upgraded. I see. Take double damage. No exhaust. And a stun. Sure. I think we're gonna take upgrades. How's the ship running? Oh, as good as can be expected, but by which I mean bad. Alright, well, let's upgrade. I think we're gonna upgrade this. Heck yeah. I know, heck yeah. Whoa. You look interesting. Crab? Oh, I see it, the crab. Aw, this guy looks cute. Okay, missiles. Huh? I feel like going to the edge and weakening the edge is fine. Are you serious? Did you know oysters and snails are also known as lesser crabs? I'm learning. I think I don't need to aim at this, right? Do these guys have shield? Oh my gosh, there's a bubble shield on these guys. Right? Yeah, okay. I want to get... Yeah, I want to get... Oh, that's so mean. Oh, I thought I could... that's pretty mean. Wow, you have so many shields. Like, what the heck, dude? That's not a good place to stay. That is definitely not a good place to stay. What is that? 2, 4. That sucks. Ow! Okay. Did you know I'm out of crab facts? Did you know that's okay? Nice. Okay. I almost feel like I want to upgrade the lunge at this point. That guy is being a butthead. Playing keep away. Oh, you little... I guess we're gonna flux our way to blocking these guys. Oh, and flux lasts. Okay, that's the number of flux. Oh, okay. Flux reduces by 1 as it's going, I see. Oh, no draw. That kind of sucks. Okay. Come back here. Don't you run away, you little butthead. Okay. I'm gonna stay right here. To heck with you. I'm gonna stay right here. You keep doing those things. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, heckin' butthead. Okay. Boost capacitor A. Max shield is raised by 1 for the rest of combat. Interesting. What is this? Max is lowered by 1, block up to 1. Wait. And then shield 1, temp shield. Interesting. I don't think I need this one's upgraded, but what can it upgrade to? Oh, so it converts everything to temp shield. No, I think we're okay. So I kind of want to upgrade. So do I want another upgrade? I mean, if they're playing keep away, wow, that is something different right there. Wait, an escalate could cost 0. Good afternoon. Is it? That's a good question. We're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna upgrade it to this. Nice. Indeed. If we can play keep away, then we'll play keep away. Right? Tooth. Ho! Welcome to my Imperium of Wondrous Ideas, traveler. May I offer you one of my creations? These all seem absolutely useless. Perhaps they are, perhaps they are. Let's try buckshot. Why? Wait, but they could upgrade, right? Give me waltz. Oh, that would have been great with that one artifact. Yeah. Lose one, heal one. Oh, that could trigger something too. Lightning in a bottle. Gain 3 energy. Oh, these are for procking. You can proc bonuses with your artifacts. I think a one costing triple buckshot. What is that though? If I escalate, that's 1 damage. But if I get power drive, that makes it useful. We don't have the movement thing. Gaining, no, we have nothing to gain extra energy. This can trigger an auto heal. Like this one. Rebound reagent. Yeah, let's take this. Let's try the I'm curious what it upgrades to, so let's just add it. Ho. Thanks, I guess. Hold up. Where's that buckshot? Oh, there's also, you can upgrade it to piercing. Okay. Okay. I got you. I got you. Got you, boo. Stun caliber. After your first attack each turn, gain 1 stun. After your first attack each turn, gain 1 stun charge. Your next 1 attack will stun. Goes away at the start of next turn. Cancel. Multi-hitting. Intriguing. Oh. Finders keepers. Go find your own mine, Duncan. We're not interested. Okay, hold up. That means, oh, they can drill right through the asteroid field, huh? Honestly, I'll let them do the work, right? Shouts out to Dracula. Oh, I see why there's a... okay, that's fine. And that guy's gonna drill and then hit me for 2. Okay. Oh, that's a weak spot. That's why we have that. I think we're just gonna take a breather. What else could I possibly... No. Oh, I could get rid of trash. Okay. We could flux it. And then extra into stun. Oh, we got a lot. Oh, that wasn't necessary because I wasn't blocking anything. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Wait. Oh, this actually does 1 extra damage, actually. Right? Because if this is weak, actually let's place it to the left. So like this is weak. Oh, I still have flux, actually. I didn't need to dodge. I'll save the one. No, it doesn't do it. Like, I thought this would... Oh, it might have. Like, this week, it says it takes 1 more damage from all attacks. So even a buckshot with 0 should do 1 damage? How I understood it, I suppose. Nice. Nope. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Give me 1 more. Dang it. Oh, the corrosive. That's right. Acid cannon. What the heck is this? Endless mag. Gain 1 chip attack at the start of every turn. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take it. Can this upgrade to... Intriguing. And it does damage too. What does... I don't understand. What am I looking at? At the start of every turn. Wait. I don't understand. I don't understand what's different. Oh. No. Oh, no exhaust. Okay. No exhaust, but... Okay, jumper cables. At the start, you gain temp shield equal to your missing hull. Nah. Gain +1 and heal 1 every time you defeat a boss or elite. Intriguing. So we can boss farm. Your shields last between combats. Oh, that's what shield memory means. No, I misread it. It's between combats, so between ship combats. You know what? Yeah. Adaptive plating, let's go. Oh, that's a common enemy. Whoa. Aquatic life form without a portrait. Look at that. That's a cool looking ship. An angler, like a mixed angler fish. Yeah, let's see. Oh, what? It can't be hit? Oh. Well now. Interesting. So a thing that can fire something but not be hit. Neat. Oh, very neat. I guess I'm gonna YOLO this. Beer. Oh, hey, that's kind of like an Eldritch thing. That's kind of like an Eldritch thing. I like it. Like the sea. Oh, it has retain too. Dude. Okay. Oh no. I feel like playing keep away at this point. Oh, it just fills up the... Oh, yee. I don't like this. Stop instilling fear. Alright, that's better. It's fine. Okay. That's okay. Alright, now we're fine. Give me something. Dang it. It could have been anything. That's fine. It's fear. It's all okay. Oh wait, corrosive. That's right. Charge beam. I do like charge beam based on what I have so far. Oh, and it costs 0. Oh, it's the free charge beam. All right, upgrade charge beam. Let's go. All right, so. You know... No. What about battery? No. Dang it. We can upgrade our buckshot though. Wait. I know, it's already upgraded. What was the other one? Flux? Keep setting up endless mag. I could do a 0 escalade. Probably. I could remove 2. We can haul. Now let's upgrade we can haul. For double damage. Shiny, indeed. Is this our final waypoint? It is. The Cobalt is embedded in that singularity. Are we ready? Don't look so nervous, guys. Hey, Cat, how many times have we been here before? 0. Oh. You guys will do great. Good luck in there. What do you mean? We can't fight the Cobalt while it's inside that singularity. Someone needs to bring it out. I'm uploading myself to Cobalt now. Bye. Oh. Well, hold on. There's probably some other way to accomplish that. Oh. She's already gone. Okay. Okay, I see a weak spot. What is this? armored and concussable. There's an empty here. There we go. I could get a... Nope. What the heck is this? The enemy is going to give you a card. This can't... Oh yeah, that's that. Wait. Oh, it's just straight up. Wait, does that mean it's in these two lanes? Okay. I don't like that. Oh, this builds regardless. And we get a free shot. So that sets up what? Alright. You can stop the middle thing, but do I want to stop the middle thing? No. I want to stop this thing though. Oh, yeah, no matter what, it's unblockable. Okay, fair enough. Well, that sucks. What happens if I move 2 to a... No. Ow! Okay. Okay. Wait, what was this again? Was it offloading trash? It's trash. I have no way of defending against this, so... Yep. Just heckin' throwing trash. Is that the worst they've got? Listen, don't poke the bear, okay? I guess I could have gotten momentum. Send help. Wait. This is fine. Okay. No, I can't take it out. However, I can do double damage to you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. What's happening? System report. The Cobalt went critical. We're exposed to the core singularity. Are all the emergency blast doors closed? Yes, but we can't sustain this. The hull is literally melting. Come on, man. We beat the Cobalt. What else were we supposed to do? Hello? Who is hailing us? Identify yourself. Yeah, and make it snappy. We have like 30 seconds left, max. Hello, broken ones. Your poor, shattered time streams. I can help you, but there are other souls tangled in this time knot. Do you mean Isaac and Max? Wait, who's Isaac and Max? And two others. Now, who shall I repair first? Dizzy, Riggs, or Perry? No, I'm not gonna play favorites here. I'm gonna try not to play favorites, but Riggs. Oh, what is this? Be still. You mentioned a broken time stream. Is that like my past? Is that why so many of my memories are hazy? Yes. You more so than any. Now be still. Okay, alright. Oh, interesting. Neat. Time loop 124. Cobalt STC. This is G72 Artemis requesting permission to dock. Copy G72 Artemis. State your cargo and passenger roster. Cargo sheet lists 30 tons of water, 10 tons of ration, and 2 tons of science equipment. Copy. Proceed to docking port 5. Please sign here, here, and here. Who are you? What happened to the last delivery pilot? I'm Riggs. I just started today. The last pilot got spooked by some pirates along the route, so he quit. So they installed a cannon on the Artemis and hired me. And you know how to handle yourself in combat? I do, yeah. Good. And you'll be the pilot for our regular deliveries from here on out. Unless I get blown up. Oh, okay. I see. So that's how they're gonna go about it. Oh, you're in. Okay, Isaac is a drone. Okay, drone and missiles. Alright. Wow, we spent 2 hours on that run? Jeez. That was a lot of fun. First try, normal difficulty. Okay. Neat. Okay. Collections, cards, artifacts. Wow. That's quite a lot. Events and memories. Okay. Alright, we got Isaac. Okay. Here's the customization. A randomizer, daily run. Hold on. Dailies have all content and story. Oh, dailies have all content and story beats unlocked. That means there are spoilers in here. Dailies also don't count towards unlocking memories or characters. Are you sure? Interesting. There is an achievement to doing 30 dailies or playing 30 dailies. Now it's kind of going to do one each day. Maybe we'll do that as a side thing. How long have we gone? 3 hours? Okay. How does hard work? Events are harder. Start combat with a weak cockpit. +1 basic shot. Interesting. Less pre-upgraded card offering. -1 max haul. Events are harder. Start combat with a weak cockpit. +1 corrupted core. Less pre-upgraded card offering. -3 max haul. 1 less max haul gained from 1 less max haul. Gained from boss kill. Elites only offer 2 artifacts. Hardest. Take a downside on boots sequence. Oh, like beginning? Events are harder. Start combat with a brittle cockpit. Okay. Start with 15% hull missing. Most enemies are harder. Indeed. Oh, I have different chips? You have to win on hard to get this. Get 40 different artifacts to unlock this. Win a run without dizzy, rigs, or parrying your crew to unlock this. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Win 10 runs to unlock this ship. Okay. I see. Cargo hold. All artifact map nodes offer 1 more option. I see. Gain 1 shield. Yeah. So we already have those. I guess we make an attempt on hard. Drones and missiles. Let's stay with these guys. Yeah, let's try to unlock this. We're doing hard. And there's a randomizer. Wait. Win a run with Isaac? Oh, to unlock Drake. Win a run with Drake to... Oh, okay. Never mind. Alright, so we're gonna throw in Isaac. I think we can move. We can definitely remove flexible. We need shielding because I think drones and missiles were gonna be direct, right? Oh man, I want rigs in the team. Do we do without attack? I mean, he's kind of an attack, right? Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, why not? Let's go. Let's go, Isaac. System time corruption. Please select boot option. Oh, okay. Yeah, so hard mode, -1, +1 basic shot, and a weak cockpit. Okay. You know what? Let's get a artifact, sure. Photon condenser. All of Dizzy's card attack deals +1 damage. Dizzy? Wait, Dizzy can attack? Huh, okay. Hey y'all, Cryo sleeps over, you know the drill. Ugh, where am I? Hey, it's Isaac. Who's Isaac? Oh, right, memories. Do you remember anything before the incident? I'm a drone specialist, I think. Good enough. Okay, let you move all mid-row objects left or right. We have drone movement. I see. Now, how do I deploy a drone? Okay. Oh, Dizzy does have, like block shots. I see. I imagine instantly move all drones, let you move. Yeah, so these stack. But do we really need to stack right now? Fire away. Okay. Here's the drone. Launch an object from your... Oh. It's instant. Intriguing. Okay. Nah, we're good. Go drones. 4. Oh, I see. Okay. It shifts the entire stack. Neat. Very neat. Oh, that's awkward. Okay, they fire first. Scatter shot. This is Isaac. Move enemies right. Move enemies right. If this attack hits the enemy. Wait. If this attack hits the enemy, it will instantly move the enemy right to right. Oh, instantly move enemies. Okay. Oh, I see. Wow, that's actually really cool. Button match. You know, we're gonna take this. Can we lower the cost? Flippable. Yeah, this can shift. We can shift the enemies into our drones. Okay. Okay, cool. 3 damage or flippable. My question is, do I need to upgrade? No. Alright. Encounters are worse, right? Ow! My brain! Ah, you all again. An extra planar being. Neat! Okay. I think we're gonna take the ephemeral blast again. Alright, same deal. Right, same deal. Let's go after the elite for an artifact. If I don't use up our evasion, I can use it later too. Well, thank you, Riggs. That's putting the drone in harm's way. Ow. Oh. Hey. The garbage. So much trash. Okay. Stop giving me your garbage, please. Kind of bad-mannered. Oh, come on. That's not how I thought that worked. Oh, that sucks. No. This is kind of tough, because you can't shoot through your drones. My drones fire first, right? Yeah, I was about to say. Okay. I guess we're gonna try to shield up more often. Yeah, max shield has a 0 cost to it as an upgrade, sure. Ugh. I am not confident that we can take out an elite. Yellow. What the heck, minefield? Destroying it will damage its destroyer for 2. I see. Is it though? Is it helping? You can use a drone to buffer. Have the drone take... Does the drone fire first, though? Oh, you butthead! Wait! Oh, I didn't even know that the dude was gonna move. That was uncalled for. Options. No. Bolt. What is this? A drone with a bubble shield. Nah. Oh, it's Jumbo again. Dead or alive, baby? Alive! No. Okay. Oh, there's double damage here. That's sweet. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take the damage now. Oh, you know what? Get out of my face. I think that's worth. Bubble field. Apply a bubble shield to every mid-row object. This object can take one. Okay. EMP. What the heck? This stat outgoing. Okay. This will tell me wherever they are. Yeah. Total stun. Cancel every single intent on the enemy ship. Instantly ends your turn. Okay. And then we have the charge beam. Dang it. I was kind of hoping you can reduce it to 1 without exhausting or something. A charge beam is fine actually, because we're gonna delay the game, right? So I think we'll take the charge beam. This is pretty good though. Then we're gonna go the drone route. No, I think we're gonna go the drone route. Let's do the drone route. Ion converter. If you end your turn with more than 0 energy, gain 1 shield. Every 4th turn, gain 1 overdrive. And then it just decreases. Gain 1 energy every time you spend 3+ energy playing a card. What the? Yeah, like that's gonna happen. I think overdrive deals with the actual attack, so not the drones, right? That's not worth, man. Oof, that was not worth. It says gain 1 energy every time you spend 3+ energy, right? So, you know, we're gonna take a gamble, right? And hope for energy. Hope for like big cards. Actually, is there anything that will increase in cost? Oh, we need a new card stat. Yeah. Every 4 Isaac cards played, Isaac, okay, gain a bubble. The next gain a bubble on what? I mean, okay. Hello there, Cleo. In front of everyone. Oh. Oh! Oh! Wait. Are you saying... Interesting. Oh, we don't get a new card. Oh, okay. Not offered. Just kidding. If this attack hits, instantly move right. That enemy to the right. And then it moves back. So, how is that helpful at the moment? Oh! I moved to the left. Oh. That's me. Just kidding. That's me moving. So we move in opposite directions. I see. Yeah. Does flipping help? It can kind of help. Yeah. Unless... What does... Right. Yeah. Rad. Neat. Let's take on another one. Drake, huh? Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, it moves all the mid-row stuff, including asteroids. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna remove these asteroids so I can deploy in the future. Nice. Okay. Oh, this is such a different feel, man. Oh no! I meant to hit this arrow. Dang it. That's kind of annoying. I hit the wrong arrow. Try not to hit the wrong arrow again. Dang it. I was trying to avoid that. Well, this is an interesting gameplay, for sure. So I need more movements. Yeah, okay. Oh. Oh. What was this? We gain... Oh. Okay. I kind of see where this is going. Now or never. Actually, what is this? Launch an object. Launch an object one space to the left. Okay. Okay. Launch an object in front and to the right. Okay. Intriguing. Or I take pulse barrier. Now or never. Lose all evade next turn. I see. Or I pull up a stone wall. What was this again? Every 4 Isaac cards play gain a bubble. I'm looking for either 3 cards. So we're gonna take the pulse bearer. Draw a card every time you miss a shot. Oh, interesting. Seeker, missiles, and other homing can't see you if you're 2 or more spaces away from them. I do have a shield though. Permanently gain +2 max shield. Okay. Yeah, we're probably gonna take. That will defend us from seekers. Yo. Hey. Okay. I only have one attack android. However, we have a bubble mechanic. So I think we're gonna... get these off the ground. Sensors are going wild again. Crystal? Crystal. Big. Oh, it's Crystal again. Okay. Is this? Okay. I guess we're going with basic dodge. I mean, basic, defense. Okay. We can handle the early damage. I'm a goofball. That's fine. Yep. This is the way. That's basically how we're gonna do it. Hmm. Oh boy. This is such a different play style. So great. Uh-oh. Hmm. I got a sec. Send help. Oh no. Oh. That's awkward. Oh boy. Oh, right, weakness. Oh. Good. Alright, well we got most of our haul back. Second option, shield gun. Oh, corrosion beam might actually do the trick here. Nah. We're gonna have to go with corrosion. Shield burst. Every time you gain any shield, gain 1 temp shield. That's kind of nice. Artemis exclusive artifact. Interesting. If you end your turn with more than 0, your wings will retract and become empty until your next turn. Oh, I wonder, I'm kind of curious if you have to acquire the artifacts in order to consider it as acquired, right? So that would be something I need to know. So like you have to play with the artifacts. Because that means we can't keep choosing the same ones. Oh, for the sake of winning the run. Attacks will pass through. Okay. Removing things would be helpful. No. We need shield burst. Check it out. Is that a piece of the crystal? Yeah, it's kind of tingles even through the gloves. That seems bad. How did you get it? A big net. Don't hold it so close to me. What are you even gonna do with it? Science stuff. Oh boy. Okay. I wonder how many different types of core things you'll bump into. Okay. Temp shield. Honestly, we gotta armor up. Corrosion. Temp shield. Oh, you could. Oh, your shield gun can use temp shield, right? To count as a damage thing. So that's fine too. There we go. Deploy. Oh, this game is incredible. I guess we're playing the corrosion and we're playing the corrosion and shielding with drones. Oh! I don't want to talk about it. No one saw anything. I don't want to talk about it. I thought I was one slot off. I do not want to talk about it. It was bound to happen at some point. Didn't think it was going to be so soon. Bubble is strong. Bubble is very strong. Oh, I do need to shield myself. Okay. We got a means of victory. Bolt. Have no 3 costing things yet. Wait, did we buy the 3 costing thing? No, we didn't, right? Yeah. No, 3 costing thing. Small boulder. Small boulders with bubble shield. Intriguing. Or evade. I mean, these are effectively... We'll take the bolt. Upgrade-o. I don't think we have anything too big of an upgrade. Maybe like pulse barrier to set up faster. Or we go for an extra artifact. I feel like we can go for an extra artifact. I don't like these. They said... Oh, no. Maybe they're only talking about this type of encounters are harder. Events are harder. I kind of want another artifact though. Whoa, you look interesting. Oh. Whoa. Binary star? The local binary star is wreaking havoc on your ship generators, gaining 1 more energy on odd turns, gaining less energy. Oh, that's where the extra energy came from. Okay. What are you, 3 damage? Does this shoot the own thing? I can't hit the dude. We can do this all day. I don't know about that. Greg. I appreciate the vote of confidence, though. Oh, right. It shifts missiles, too. Okay. We're playing the turtle game. I didn't think I was gonna play the turtle game so soon. Oh, intriguing. So, oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, we can't deploy. Really? Okay. So it doesn't fire... okay. Boy. 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 Three damage. Okay. Listen, can we talk about this? How come you get to move so well? Oh, those are concussable. I still don't know what happens if you move. Oh no, it moves the entire row. Never mind, just kidding. Okay. Darn you. I wanted to take you out, but I can't. Fire first, right? Wait. How did that not do any damage? The one drone attacked for 0. Quick thinking. Oh, that's a different thing. I was thinking of think twice. Stun shot. Definitely could use a stun shot. What else you got? Stun charge. That can be very helpful. Just kidding. The artifact's up here. The energy refund is up here. My bad. Deflection's okay. Those cost too much. I would totally take an upgrade to a 3 cost at this point. I think Sunshot is probably something I have to take. I guess we're greeting. Is anyone else getting a really bad headache? No, it's from that high-pitched static. What is that? Oh. It's our friend again. Obtain 2 Dizzy cards, 2... I guess we're gonna YOLO 2 Isaac cards. Sure. Gain 1 drone shift. Gain 1 drone shift. You're currently prevented. Okay. And 2 pebbles. Okay. They can throw pebbles out. Sure. Launch an object from your... Okay. So we got missiles. Oh. We get to pick a card. What? Oh, Pebble A is... They add them to my hand. And drone shift. I'll take it. Huh, cool. Danger readings are back to normal. Oh, that was kind of lame. Kinda lame. Alright, we're going. Crystalline offshoot. Okay. Oh, wow, that's kind of hard to hit, huh? It's fine. Weak spot. That sucks. Okay. No. Oh, come on. in order to keep the drone safe. Really? Thank you for stun shot. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Oh no, I was being a pep. It's being launched out of the missile bay. That's not the button that I was trying to do. Dang it. Can't move anymore. No, not using that. I have no attack. It's so depressing. The corrosion does more than yeah, heckin' what, mate? Oh, I could have shifted and then deployed it. This is such a delay of game. Oh no, that's extra damage. Well, gee, golly, that sucks. It's one extra damage, right? Just one? Okay. Ow. Uh-oh. That's not, oh, okay, that's fine. Oh my gosh. Striker, wait, what is this? Payback. Whenever the ship is hit, it immediately shoots a 1 damage attack. Interesting. What is this? Striker Squadron. Launch an object one space to the left of it. Attack drone. Shoots a... Less energy gain next turn. Payback's not that great either. Adaptive plating. You may remove. Prepped battery. Yeah, we gotta do this. On our way down there. Sir Ratso. Wait. That can't be a... There's no way that's a Ratropolis thing, is it? No. It's fine. It's a coincidence that they chose a rat and themed it in a feudal time thing, right? Maybe not. You there. Oh, thine astral stallion. Hang on. Is my auto translator broken? Nay, this is just how I talk. Ah, I see. Prepare for glorious combat. You got it, boss. Alright. Wait, what's happening? What say we make this an honorable duel? I shan't target thy weak points if you die not to target mine. Fair enough. Wait. Does that include my drones? I guess we'll find out. Target the brittle part. Double damage. No. Isaac. We're being honorable here, Isaac. Oh, because it's shielded? I see. That's kind of cute. I don't know if this is dishonorable. Oh, it is. Brigands, scoundrels, you've broken a sacred pact and shall pay in turn. Oh, okay. It does count. The drones do count. What the? It's a sword. It's a sword. We're gonna have to sack the drone. Okay. Stop the missiles. So that's nice. Wait, does that mean I launch it in... okay, yes. It does mean that. And I don't have an energy for next turn, so... Go squadrons. Bubble field. I can't even do bubble field. Okay. It's the cost for deploying the squadron. Ooh, wait. Hold up. if I pop this, does this take it out? Nice. Oh, I'm beginning to like this. You've triggered my trap card. Okay. Okay. Another no, we don't need a scatter shot. I mean, scatter shot's pretty good. It would be great to have some sort of like movement artifact of sorts. Although boost capacitor costs too much. I think we're gonna skip here. Well, this goes up to oblivion though. So I think we're gonna skip. Isaac, drones that attack the enemy ship pierces. Nice. Oh. Yeah, let's do piercing on drones. 8. So, we're gonna remove 2 cards. Basic shots. Okay. What does that mean? The enemy is going to attack you, okay. That part's brittle. Interesting. Rogue Starknuckle. Oh, I get it. Starknuckle. Makes sense. I really want to protect all the asteroids. Give me some time. Wait. Aha! I made it work. This is so wild. Oh no. Abyssal Vision? What the heck does that do? Playing will remove this card for the rest. Oh, heckin'. Oh, that's kind of neat though. It's thematic. I like the theme. Alright. It just keeps putting abyssal vision into my hand. That sucks. That sucks. That help. No. Oh no. Guess that's enough. Miss, what the? Oh, it squirts out more asteroids. Actually, I'm okay with that, buddy. Thank you. I'm okay with that. Yeah, you keep squirting out those asteroids. Like, my man, you're helping me out here. Okay, Windows update. I don't need that. Nice. Burnout. That's kind of lame. Prepare. Oh, this is the thing for the future, right? They all cost 2. Yeah. I'll take it. I can see myself using it. Draw 2 cards on the first turn. Once per turn. Oh, rebound. 1 random enemy part is made brittle at the start of fight. The part is not marked as brittle until it is damaged. Intriguing. I don't think there is an amount of drawing that really helps out. I guess we're going for the long haul. What is the... I think we're gonna have to upgrade the corrosive beam. Unless this gives us... No. What about you? Oh yeah, I already know what that... Hey bud! Hi! Alright. Or we can remove 2 cards. Nah, I think we need to upgrade the corrosive beam. What a crutch. Hey, it's Evil Riggs again. Hey, it's the fake time clones again. What did you just call us? Stand still, just like that. I'm lining up my cannons. Oh boy, here we go again. Wow. So I guess we're just gonna take the front hit right away, right? Yeah. Ow. Oh yeah, that's right. My drones have piercing. That's right. My drones have piercing. Ah, no. I couldn't shield them because of... I can squad. So I take 2 or take 3? Gee, what a choice. This music though. Yeah, piercing and corrosive is the way to go. Yeah. We won right off that alone. Oh, it protects the missiles too. Oh, that's awkward. I totally didn't consider that. It's fine. Get wrecked. What? Wait, did it just shrink? Oh, no. We have think twice. Wait, what was meiosis again? At the start of your turn, lose 1 shield and gain twice as much. Oh no, it won't trigger this. Right, yeah. It's every time we gain shield. Gain 1 stun charge every turn. Oh, we can't even play that. There's just no way. We'll go think twice. Salvage arm. Gain 1 energy every time you destroy a mid-row object. Every time you destroy a mid-row object. Gain 1 extra energy. Oh no, it's the dirty engine. What is this? Gain 1 evade. You can no longer have more than 3 evade at a time. I mean... I don't think we're gonna get too much value out of this. Yeah, I think we're going to. Let's just take 30 energy, dirty engine again. Oh, so we made it to the 3rd zone again. Oh, oh, I didn't mean to move. That's fine. Aha! Oh, some of these have bubbles. Or it kind of looks like they have bubbles. Oh, prepare is good. Prepare is good for this setup. Gunshot is pretty good too. Uh, that's awkward. Okay. All right. Oh, wait. Oh, it lines up the next stun charge. You know what? I'll take 2 of these. Yeah, sure. Maybe we can upgrade them to have bubbles. I think we're gonna be fine. Oh, hey, Brack. Ooh, you have only shields, my man. That's I'm sorry to. Solar flare. Due to intense astronomical activity nearby, you and the enemy ship both gain 1 heat before the start of turn. Okay. Oh, wait. That guy's a drone dude too. What is this? 2 damage, and I have weak spot exposed, so. Get wrecked. Oh, it also it's fine. All right. We're getting somewhere. What is this? Ace. Gain 1 evade every turn. That can help. Oh, and you can reduce it. That's a good setup. Well, we'll take that. Oh, and it costs 3. That's our first 3, actually. Bet you won't let us shuffle all your ship parts. So, what the? Please don't. It'll be fun. Nah. You really think this corrupt layout is optimal? Oh my gosh, I just got a meta cut. And then we're definitely going to reduce the cost of something. Or we can double up on Squadron. Ace would definitely be easier to play though. Get it? Okay. We'll upgrade the Ace. That's easier to play. Okay. What the heck is that? That means going to corrode itself? Oh, that's interesting. Rusting Colossus. I just gotta outlast it. Maybe. I guess. Hmm. Okay. That's awkward. That's very awkward. Wait. Yeah, I can't do anything about it. Hmm. I made a boo-boo. No, that's fine, actually. The best defense? Well, no. The best defense is a really big shield, but the second best defense is a good offense. I'm not feeling so great about my offense right now. No double damage. Okay. Well, that was an interesting ship. Selective memory. Choose a card in your draw pile, put it into your hand. That's actually not bad. Can I get rid of the choose a card, choose a draw or discard pile, put it into your hand. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile. Interesting. Yeah, I'll take it. Heal booster. Every time you heal, no. Every time your discard pile is shuffled back, heal 1 after each combat. Ugh. Alright. I mean, it's 1 damage, but, you know, it adds up. Right? Overcharger, that's not going to help. Every time an attack misses the enemy by exactly 1 space, the enemy takes 1 damage. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Not that I have anything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, why are you over there? Multi-jump point. We're way too close to a black hole. That's bad. If we don't jettison something right now, we're in serious trouble. Oh. Are you serious? Are you serious? Alright, I guess we're jettisoning the... I wonder if this is what my drones feel like. Now's the time to get existential. Let's keep going. Oh no. Wow, that one was a little bit brutal. Oh no, not this one. We got to avoid the fear at all costs. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's a weak spot. Okay. Selective memory. What do I have? Oh, I lost my, right. Okay. That wasn't too bad. What is this? Common shield drone. Can this be done for 0? No. Spike mines. I think we're okay. Well, we'll take the bolt though. Okay, last one. Something to upgrade. Honestly, I think we're gonna upgrade the Striker Squadron, right? One-time use, but I can definitely save myself in a pinch. Oh, or remove. No. It's fine. Alright, here we are again. Alright, same plan as last time, I guess. Self-upload initiate. Alright, good luck. Oh, that is not cool. Okay. We're taking the upfront erosion, right? Selective memory. Deploy squadron. What else can I select? Oh, that's where the bubbles get. Oh, that's how that bubble works. I see. Oh, that's concussive. Concussable. I kind of want to save that one movement. Okay. Boy, I would love to have that one, that shield back. At least we can save something. Okay. All right. Yeah, that lineup though. Okay. Didn't save all my drones. Okay. Holy trash. Easy clap. Nice. 2 out of 2. Heart was okay. You are growing stronger. Who shall it be this time? Riggs. Alright, Riggs. Hey, I can get a burger and large soda? Can I get a burger and large soda? Just in this realm, all things are possible. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna head out. Do you not have any questions? Oh, me? Nah, all good, all good. In fact, this whole memory thing, I'll pass. If your memories are not restored, you will be severed from the time stream. Oh, that's bad. It is. Oh. New memory, let's see. T98, so the days before. Interesting. Yeah, put that card over here. You got it, bud? Oh wait. T98. Oh, these are different time streams. So it doesn't really matter. It's not like the days within the time stream. What's all this stuff for anyways? We're not allowed to talk about it with you. You shouldn't even be this far into the ship. Well, I'm honored to have finally earned your trust. You haven't. But no one else is certified to drive this forklift. Got it. Alright, that's done. I better head back, headed back. Get headed back? Launch request denied. Huh? Dizzy's making tacos tonight. Oh. Stay a few hours. Aww. Oh, that's kind of cute. vignettes. Well, there you have it. 2 out of 2. Not too bad. It took less time. Okay. It says artifacts found. So it didn't necessarily say artifacts equipped. I guess we'll have to find out about that. 18 memories. So we got Drake. We got the Ares. Right? Piece of cake. What was this? Guy, you have to use Drake in a... Okay, you have to use Drake in a winning match. What does the Ares have? Sure. Or prep. Ares cannon. Your inactive cannon is armored. Okay, this one. No, this one. Okay. At the start of your turn, if you don't have a toggle cannon in your hand, gain 1. Toggle which cannon is active. Oh. Intriguing. Control rods. Draw 1 less card each turn. Interesting. A nimble warship with 2 cannons which are manually toggled. I see. I can fire on the left or the right. Do they do the same amount of damage? I guess one is armored, but the other one is not. Interesting. And then there's the memory button. Okay. Not too bad. Is there a... Oh, there is a codex. Oh, hey, there's a Riggs plushie. Aww. With milk tea. Okay. Codex. Artifacts. Okay. So wait. We can tell that's something I acquired. Dirty engine. I acquired that. All artifact nodes offer 1 more option. That's part of the ship. That's funny. Okay, so you actually have to get the artifacts. I'm not a personal fan of that design, where you have to run something to consider it as discovered. I guess we'll have to try to run the artifacts, or do like an artifact run. I'm not a particular fan of that design. Usually discover is fine. Those cards also... Cards are probably the same too. And does that log the upgrade path as well? No. Oh. Also, bad conditions too. Let's hide unknowns. Yeah, so... Just checking if it includes... Yeah, so I don't like this design as well. Card discovery, the codex, it has held. Yeah, I don't like held. I think that is forcing gameplay that might not necessarily... I don't like that. Run history. Okay. Logbook. Oh, here are all its card representations, I'm guessing. Oh, and combinations. So these are the combos that we played. Yeah, of the characters. And these are all their cards. Yep. Their specific card pool. Okay. Progress, and then this. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go out of my way to do that. However, let's see what you have to do. We do have to recover more artifacts. So to unlock a ship, you have to recover those artifacts. Beat the finale. There is a finale. Intriguing. So there's something locked behind progression, story stuff. I like that. Okay. All right. Well, I played. Wow. All right. That's a good. Oh, interesting. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Oh, loop 2, question mark. Why does it say loop 2? Intriguing. Okay. Well, that's a wrap for today. We'll see if I can fit this in for the remaining days. Ah, this game was a lot of fun. Incredibly engaging. At least the first 2 so far. All right. Well, that ends the segment for Cobalt Core. So, for watching, if you're gonna watch this later, thanks again. Hopefully, some people might find this game interesting. It's very engaging, brilliant design, not overly complicated, right? And it's quite casual forward. I think the difficulty curve is okay. I actually think it's quite. It's a very elegant, simple design, while at the same time, definitely has a lot of nuance to it. You can definitely get into trouble for not paying attention or something like, it does scale up quite a bit. There's a lot of like trading, and you have to understand how trading works, blocking, and I was kind of doing most of that in the back of my head, like, oh, what could come up in my deck and whatnot, but very engaging. All right, we'll be back again with this game. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna get up, stretch, work on my secret doomsday project. Step into the hyperbolic time chamber for a little bit for a little workout, and I'll be back. Thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back. It is day 219 with Duolingo Japanese. Konnichiwa. Minasan yokoso. Welcome. We are in our shortest day, review day for Japanese. Let's get into our recall. Okay, I think we might have missed one thing yesterday. Unit 52. We had locations. Some sort of grouping. Start with locations. Oh, I remember now. So Iriguchi. Iriguchi. Airu. Ugh. Deguchi. Deru. Yeah, I think. We'll have to double check this one. Ugh. Oriru. Yeah, Oriru. Oh, wait. Was this order? Tori. Toru. Michi. Michi. 建物。建物。銀行。銀行。病院。病院。嗯。店。店。I don't think there is another like new vocab. コンビニ。コンビニ。アパート。No. 料理。こちら。そちら。あちら。どちら。Sorry. どうやって。どうやって。どうやって。This is the one we forgot yesterday. 向こう。向こう。向こう。向こう。北。南。Oops. 東。西。北道。北東。 Okina. Isaina. Isana. Hmm. Hajime ni. Hajime ni. I think that's everything. We added the four things that we missed yesterday. Muko hajime ni okina chisana are the ones that we added. Hey, unit 51. Did we miss anything on this one? No, we didn't. Let's quickly review. Was it weather? Or was it food? It was food. Okay. We did miss something, actually. Yuhan. Wait a minute. No. Bento. This is the one we missed yesterday. This one. Ocha. Oh. Sake. I missed a show. No, wait. Yes. Ugh. Kudamono. Shio. Keep getting this one. Okay. Sato. Here comes the... Ugh. Okay. Ugh. Let's try again. Ugh. I gotta squeeze like 2 lines down there. Yeah, that's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I have to accept it. Shoyu. Shoyu. Minto. Zen. Zenbu. Taihen. Ekko. Oi. Skunai. Skunai. Nai. Ikaga. I think that's all the major ones. I don't know if I'm missing an offshoot of it. Actually, I think I added an extra stroke to both sake and this. I don't need... Yeah. There's one too many strokes. Let's try this again. Oops. That's okay. Oh, gross. Constantly looking gross. Oh, wait. No, I don't think there's anything else. I guess we'll find out. I think this is good enough. What are we missing? What is the damage? Damage. What is the damage? Hey. Bento. Bento. Zenzen. Kudamono. Shio. Shoyu. Shoyu. Sato. Echo. Oops. Taihen. Ocha. Ocha. Sake. Yuhan. Yuhan. Zenbu. And Tsukunai. Or, not Tsukunai. Wait. Ne? What the heck? Oh. Oh, skull sheet. No wait. 51. Oh, Skunai is up here. And oh, I guess the Oki. Oh no. No, I wrote Skunai. Yeah, that's fine. Just kidding. And what do we have here? Deguchi. Deguchi. Tatemono. Yoin. Ginko. Iriguchi. Muko. Michi. Tori and Toru. This is also Deru. I think I might have forgotten something out of Oriru. Oriru is one. There might have been another predicate. Ageru and go up. Like Noparu? Or Ageru? There might be an Ageru. 店、料理、大きな、and 小さな。Okay. Fair enough. Let's complete our stuff.
電車に乗り換えましょう。
電車に乗り換えましょう。Oh, right. Hold up.
電車に乗り換えましょ
Yeah, I got
う。
it.
電車に
乗り
乗り換えましょう。
今日の授業、授業は終わりました。
は
今夜レポート、を書きます。
ちゃんとタオルを持ってきましたか？
ちゃんと
ちゃんと
ちゃんとタオルを置きました。Wait. Excuse me?
ちゃんとタオルを持ってきましたか？
持ってきましたか？
持ってか
Do you make sure to bring 持ってきましたか？7月4日に海でサーフのバーベキュー Oh my god バーベキューをしませんか？
ビジネスの課題は終わりましたか？
ビジネス
の課題は終わりましたか？
のビジネスの課題は
ビジネスの課題は終わりましたか？
終わりました
か。
Did you finish the business assignments? Are you finished with the business? Yeah, that's fine. ナオミさんは今、東京に住んでいます。はい。何を持っていました？トイレ、タオル。
Fair
enough. Okay, 電車に乗り換えましょう。武術の授業を選びました。美術の授業を選びました。I chose an art class.
北海道に住んでいます。
スマホを忘れました。
スマホ
I forgot my smartphone. Go to the nearby beach. So, 海の近くに行きましょう。
私も同じビジネスの授業を選びました。
Oh, did it say nearby beach as opposed to near the beach? So it was 近くの海。English things. 私も同じビジネスの授業を選びました。私も同じビジネスの授業を選びました。授業も No. 私も。
サンドイッチも持ってきました。
サンドイッチも持っていました。 You better have brought the sandwiches.
と箸を忘れました。
箸を忘れました。Whoops. Okay. Let's go, yeah, nearby. To the nearby. So, 近くの海。
の海に行きましょう。
Okay. Not near the beach, but the nearby beach.
先生は厳しいけど優しいです。
先生は something けど。
先生は厳しいけど優しいです。
厳しいけど。優しいです。The teacher is strict. However, they're nice. But they're nice.
電車の事故がありました。バス停は遠いです。タクシーで行きましょう。
日曜日に公園に行きましょう。
日曜日に公園に。Where's 公園？
公園に行きましょ
う。冬が楽しみです。この町は山の近くです。冬はよくスキーをします。スノボもしたいです。
冬のスポーツはあまり楽しくないです。
冬のスポーツ。冬のスポーツはあまり楽しくないです。
楽しくないです。冬のスポーツはあまり楽しくないです。
ナオミさんは2年生の時2年生の時ヨーロッパの歴史を勉強しました。When you're sophomore, study European history, sure. ベルト
クーポン
クーポン
タブレット森
パートナ
ー冬はよくスノボをします。日曜日に公園に行きましょう。
行きましょう。
1年生の時ヨーロッパで勉強しました。You studied in, yeah? Sure. Lunch coupon. 昼ご飯のクーポン。昼ご飯のクーポンがあります。Or we received, maybe 戻りました。We got. So, ね。
昼ご飯
の
クーポン
をもらいました。
ヨーロッパの大学。
ヨーロッパの大学。じゃあタクシーで行きましょうか。
じゃあタクシーは行きましょうか。
先生は面白いけど厳しいです。
Should we go by taxi? I guess we'll see again. 先生は面白いけど厳しいです。
北海道の10月はあまり暑くないです。
北海道の10月はあまり暑くないです。Okay. Okay, what did we do?
じゃ
じゃあタクシーで
行きましょうか。
I must have clicked on something different. Like maybe I must have clicked on something different, but that's exactly what I wanted. So I don't know. I'm probably too rapid.
来年もここに来ましょ
来年も
ここに
行きま
来年もここに来ましょ
ここに行きましょ
う。来ましょう。来年もここに来ましょう。来ましょう。
行きましょう。I also arrived here.
来年もここに来ましょう。
We should go here. We should also go here next year. We should also come here, sure. The whole come, but it's fine. 来年必ずこの旅館に取ります。
この旅館
I'll make sure to stay at this. 必ず For sure. How for sure?
その旅館は素敵でした。来年も必ず泊まりたいです。一緒に行きませんか？
タクシーで渋谷に行きましょうか。No. まっすぐのWait. 明日のスケジュールスケジュールはどこですか？ Yeah, tomorrow's schedule. 11時18分の電車。18分の電車に乗ります？入ります？
乗ります。
近いので海まで歩きましょう。締め切りは明日です。でもプログラミングの宿題はしたくないです。Didn't do the programming assignment. Wait. Didn't want to do? I mean, that's fair. イヤリン
イヤリン
グ。あ
キャラメル。
キャラメル。あ
生物学。
生物学。
パフェ。
パフェ。
屋上。
上。Okay.
プログラミング。
グ。プログラミング。プログラミング。
言語。
言語。
生物学。
生物学。Next week. そう、来週のスケジュール、来週のスケジュールはどうですか？
来週のスケジュールはどう？
スケジュールはどうですか？
近いので歩きましょう。
近いので歩きましょう。必ず。
必ず
必ず
レ
レ
ビュー
ビューを書きます。
書きます。
2時38分のバスに乗りませんか？
2時38分のバスに乗りませんか？Exactly, the 228 bus. Oh, 238 bus. Okay. Alright, back to our unit.
病院。
病院。
病
入り口。
入り
Okay. 銀行の出口はどこですか？
スマホ、銀、出口のは
Oh, wait. Oh,
どちらですか？
okay, sure. どちらですか？ That's fine too. 病院。
病院。
2時にそちらへ行きます。
2時にそちらあり、行きます？
2時にそちらへ行きます。行きます。
Okay.
出口はどちらですか？
出口はどちらですか？
出口。休みます。建物。1階。
入り口。
銀行の出口はどちらですか？
銀行の出口はどちらですか？ It's more like which, I don't know. Okay.
入り口。
Whoops.
入り口。赤い。
赤い
出口。建物。
口。Are you getting home? どうやってうちに帰りましょう。帰りますか？ Are you getting home? Yeah? Yeah? どうやって
どうやって家に
家にinstead of うち家に sure 家に帰りますか？
この建物はどこですか？
この建物はどこですか？ どうやって病院、病院に行きましょう。行きますか？病院まで行きますか？
病院、
病院、
病院、どうやって病院まで行きますか？
建物の入り口はどこですか？
建物の入り口はどこですか？Fine. Turn a phrase. I'll go there. 日にgo there.
そちら
へ行きます。
病院の入り口で立っています。
病院の入り口で立っています。
東。銀行はあちらです。
銀行はあちらです。
日。向こう。店。入り口。銀
行。
この。
この道は西
行きます。
西に行きます。
南。出口。西。東。
北。
お店を今開けてください。
お店
を今開けてください。
お店を
開けて今開けてください。
この道は南に行きます。
この道は南に行きます。
あなたのお部屋は向こうです。
あなたの部屋は
向こうです。あなたのお部屋は向こうです。あなたのお部屋は向こうです。
コンビニを出ます。
コンビニの南、病院はコンビニの南ですか？南です。あります。あります。病院コンビニの南はno, the other way. We'll do that.
病院
病院は
コンビニ
の南にあります。
コンビニは向こうです。
コンビニは向こうです。Same thing?
コンビニ
は銀行の西にあります。
東へ行きます。
東へ行きます。 東。京都。
京都。
京都は大阪。大阪の北にあります。
窓を
閉めて、家を出ます。出ました。
また
left past tense。
大きな出口があります。大きな出口ありますが
小さな病院。
兄は小さなアパートに住んでいます。兄は小さなアパートに住んでいます。
兄は小さなアパートに住んでいます。銀行に入ります。
銀行に入ります。
通ります。
会社
に入ります。
入ります。
北、向こう、通ります。南、
東。I will get off at this. Okay. Wait. Did I get? Or are they using?
この
駅。この駅でね。
近い降りません。
降りません。Right. 降りません。Oh my gosh. I was not looking for the kana. I was definitely not looking for the kana there.
通り、東、向こう、通ります。
西。
さあ、降りましょう。
降りましょう。That's more like it. Let's get off. Yeah, fair enough. はじめに大きな病院を通ります。Wait.
通ります。
Oh, I forgot soba. I totally forgot soba as part of the reference. Yeah, I should link it. Soba. Okay.
No.
Yeah, I need to link soba with toru. Soba. Okay,
はじめに建物を出ます。
はじめに そば。はじめに建物を出ます。
はじめ
はじめに
に
小さな銀行のそばを通ります。
は
じめに大きな病院のそばを通ります。
はじめに大きな病院のそばを通ります。
通りはあちらです。
通りはあちらです。あちらUgh. Okay, fair enough. Alright. Do our trophy.
通りはあちらです。
通りはあちらです。
あちらです。
西。
彼女は家を出ます。
彼女は家をね
出ます。黄色い出口、
空、シャツ、
帽子。はじめに小さな銀行のそばを通ります。
はじめに銀行。
はじめに小さな銀行のそばを通ります。銀行のそばを
通ります。
向こう店道銀行
出口。
黒い砂糖公園帽子北
西
北東南建物
朝、シャツ、
東
帽子、
セーター。
道の向こうにコンビニがあります。
道の向こうにコンビニがあります。どうやって銀行に行きますか？
どうやって銀行
まで行きますか？
病院はコンビニの南にあります。
病院はコンビニの南にあります。建物はどこですか？
どこ？この
建物はどこですか？
お店を今開けてください。
お店を今開けてください。
コンビニどうや
ってコンビニまで行きますか？ Alright. Up and away. Let's complete these exercises. 道、通り、
通り、
道、
道、
通り、中、
中、
中、うん
通り、
road and street. So, 1 still can qualify as street, really.
道、
道、
曇り、隣、
道、
道、
み
通り、
通り、
道、
道、
通り、駅、道、
後ろ、
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 横、
通り、
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 道、店、隣、通り、後ろ、
後ろ、
道、
横、
横、
家、横、家、
家、
道、
道、
通り、
通り、
曇り、
曇り。Oh. Did I screw that up? No, I don't think I did. No, I don't think I did.
痛い、
痛い。
通り、
Yep. That's how I remembered it. 痛い。
通り、
痛い。
痛い、
痛い、通り、通り、
遠い、
遠い。That's a good one. 遠い。
高い。痛い、暑い、通り、
通り、痛い、いた、
I clicked on it. It slide back. That's
後ろ、通り、甘い、
Slightly triggering, but you know.
早い、
早い。痛い。
痛い、
痛。That's a good way to reinforce that one. Oops.
痛い、
はい。
通り、
通り。
長い、
長い。
安い、
安い。
彼
ら。彼ら。
通り、
痛い、痛い、
ええ通り。
通り、
Alright.
通り、
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 Oh.
通り、
通り、通り、
通り、
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 通り。通り。
通り、
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 通り、通り、
通り、
通り、
通り、通り、
通り、
通り、
通り、通り、
通
り。
通り。
Once again.
通り
Oops.
通り
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 通り。通り。
通り
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 Okay. 大変。料理店。Wait, what? Oh, what? 料理店。
料理店。
Okay. Like another way to say restaurant or food place?
大変
Oh, or it's no.
大変
Yeah, it's another place to say a food place, a restaurant. 料理店, because this is a store. Or, yeah, like a store. So, 料理店. Okay. I mean, it makes sense.
大変。
大変。
店。料理店。全部。茶色。
大変大変料理
大変。
大変。
大変。大変。料理店。韓国。結構。茶色。
料理店。
料理店。
料理店。店。
Maybe 料理店 was the vocabulary I was supposed to get, not 料理. So 料理店. I mean, it makes sense. Goes with the premise.
結構。
結構。
茶色。映画館。大変。料理
店。
大変。
半分。
半分。
大変。
大変。
日本。
日本。
茶色。
茶色。
料理店。
えIntriguing. 店。Okay. 料理店。
店。
Okay. Sure.
料理。
店。
料理店。には。店。料理店。お店。
中。
料理店。料理店。
何歳。
何歳。
4個。
4個。
店。料理店。小学。
店。
お店。料理店。店。駅。中。
料理店料理店
12時。
12時。
店。10月。
10月。
料理店。
料理店。
飲みます。
通り
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 Oops.
通り
通り
通り。
通り
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 通り通り
店
み
店料理店店 OK
白
白白
店語り
当たり
料理
Oops
料理料理
料理
店
料理店
店お店
Oh
お店
A store and a shop come on man
には今料
料理店 Alright After that 料理 What the heck 料理店 There's more? Okay 料理
お店
Oops
お店
Oh boy
兄弟料理料理店
10月 Okay
料理料理
Okay
料理店
Okay
店
え
料理5月3分料理
料理店 Okay Alright
高いと
通り
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 通り通り
通り
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 Nailed it 3 more 大きな小さな
小さな
大きな
大きい
Oops 小さな
楽しい明るい冷たい小さな大
大きな
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 Okay
少ない忙しい小さな明るい大
きな
小さなさ
Okay
少ない小さな明るい大きな
忙しい
大き
少ない新しい小さな忙しい大き大きな
I missed the extra E
大きな大きな
大変
大きな
Sure
大きな大変
Who reads
大き
大きなき
大変
大変
大きな茶色明るい忙しい大
変
大変
作ります。4分。
4分。
大変。
大変。
大きな。
大きな
犬。
犬。
大きな。
That's a fair one.
大き。
大きな。半分。小さい。明るい。明るい。大変。
大変。
ふん。水。大きな。何。大
変。Really? 入り口。入ります。入り口。Sure.
飲みます。出口。朝ごはん。入り口。
入ります。
はいります。
入り口。
入ります。
山口。
山口。
入り口。買い物。入ります。
食べます。大きな。大変。大きな。
大きな。大変。大雨。大学。大阪。
入り。
な。
入り。大変。
大きな。
おい。
Oops.
い。き。
Oh my gosh, stop.
大変。
大きな。
大きな。
大きい。
Large and big? Really?
大雨。大変。
大学。
おきな。
Alright. 小さいな。What do you got?
小
学。Okay. 小さいな。
見ます。小さな。
小さいな。
大学。
大学。
欲しい。小学。
小さな。
小さな。小学。
向こう。明るい。小学。小さな。学校。
学校。Okay. Alright. So that's a wrap for our Japanese lessons for today. Hanging out. I'm gonna watch this later. Arigatou gozaimasu. Right. Until the next session. Mata ne. Ya ne. Right. Take care. Right. Take care. Stay safe. Keep on working at it. Stay motivated. Get the things you need to do done. You need to do the things you want to do and have fun. Right. I'm gonna change gears now. Gonna get up, stretch, do a few cartwheels, work on my backflip, and I'll be back. Thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back. It is day 115. Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Welcome, welcome. Hello there. Emeterio? Jimenez? Hello. Alright. So we ended unit 30 yesterday. Let's hop in right to our review here. Recall. What was unit 30's? Jimenez. Let's see. Food was 1. Food was unit 30, 29. 30. Or was food 30? And health was 29. You don't remember. Oh, it was clothing. Then food. Clothing. Yeah. 剑 Chen. Chen 条 裤子 裙子 Oh no, there's that whatever this block is. That's kind of annoying. I gotta like raise it up. So we write this again. There's like an element in Duolingo that's blocking a piece of the screen. Yeah. 像镇江镇江条人子 I mean 兔子人子窗茄子蓝色意大利 Kind of funny. I heard idari being used in a program my mother was watching earlier today. We were talking about clothing as well, interestingly enough. Where are we going with this? E. I'll can. I'll can. Got this yesterday too. Struggled on it. Gosh darn it, what is it? What is with this right. Yeah, it's so nondescript. Takes me a bit. Zhi liang. 质量很好，哎，很好。太好 ，plenty of ways. 大小会便宜。Oh, yeah, I forgot this multiple times. Sure. Sure. I要. Those are the two. Okay. Unit 29. Food. Qing. 是 Whoops. Oh, my top stroke on that one. Incorrect, it's fine. Ooh. One. The. Eating. Bao. 牛肉面 Oops. 味道有点点keep missing the one thing. What is it? Maybe not. Oops. Gay boogie. Go 小黑That's okay. We're leaving this unit behind as well. Unit 29. Let's double check. One, 饱已经小黑味道点点请好吃好喝给不给看喜欢牛肉面有给鞋子是蓝色装笔镇江质量裙子还要小大太大很小 etc 意大利好看裤子太那个太大太 etc OK All right. Refer to body parts. We have, so far we only have 2, right? 头, and 肚子. I'm guessing 头, 头, Chiu. How is Chiu gonna be interesting? How related they are. Okay, she has blue eyes. Mingjing or something? Jing? I don't know. 她有蓝色的 Nope. Qing. One looks like Qing, a modified of Qing. So Qing, maybe Qing. The other one might kind of reminds me of Mingqing, maybe.
她有蓝色的眼睛。
Oh, 眼睛. Okay. 眼睛.
她有蓝色的眼睛。
Okay, 眼睛. This one reminds me of another one, right? There's something on your face. Nope. Okay, 你的名? It might be Ming. No. 你的名. Maybe it's Ming. Men. 你的 something. 想要东西. Oh, 想要东西. Yeah, fair enough.
你的脸上有东西。
Oh, 脸. Oh my gosh, that's not even close.
你的脸上有东西。
你的脸
上有东西。
脸上有东西. Alright, nose. Pay. Pay. Nope. There's no way. Oh wow. That character, we have nothing to go on for that character. I'm gonna say Mo. I don't know. 你的眸子很疼。
我的鼻子很疼。
Oh, 鼻子. Oh my gosh. No idea. 我的鼻子 it's really different. All the body parts are really different. 我的鼻子
很疼。
鼻子 Yeah, not even close. 我的鼻子很疼. My hands. Oh, okay. At least we got this. Show, right? Show are bigger than yours. 我的手比你的大。
我的手比你的大。
我的手比你的大。Ears. No idea. Yeah, haven't seen those either.
他的耳朵很小。
耳朵。
他的耳朵很小。
耳朵. All right. Both hungry and tired. To say twice, say yo. Say yo twice to connect 2 adjectives that are either both positive or both negative. Interesting. 他的头他有黑又好看。How do you say this?
他的头发又黑又好看。
Oh, 黑又。Oh, interesting. Oh, I see the relationships with kuroi. I see it. I can see the kuroi in that. Fa. Oh, 头发. Oh, 头 好。Oh yeah, that makes sense. 头发，头发，他的头发，他的头发又黑又很漂亮。Oh, it's before the two. Okay. I thought it was after. 这个苹果又大又好吃，又大又好吃。Okay. 我的猫又饿又累。Okay. All right. More lessons. Okay.
金
Okay. Ding. We get our opinion. 金丝
慢金果
Now that's an interesting one.
朵
Okay. 朵
金朵
素
金深朵乙朵
Okay.
绿
Okay. Our other color, sure. 绿 Oh. Okay. 耳朵眼睛
绿
眼镜
眼镜 Oh my gosh, it's yen. Oh. Okay. It's fine. Okay. 眼镜 Oh no. That's one of those where the opinion is kind of deceptive. 眼镜 Well, I can kind of see it. Yeah.
眼睛
眼睛
它有绿眼睛
它有绿眼睛 Okay.
耳朵
他的耳朵很小。
他的耳朵很小。
我的爸爸没有头发。
我的爸爸没有头发。Fake news. My dad doesn't have hair.
头发
我的姐姐有绿头发。I don't know about that.
What?
Also, I don't have an older sister.
Da.
Do they want the?
姐姐。
我的姐姐有绿 No.
大
Maybe.
大
Stop.
大头发
I feel like 我姐姐有绿的头发 but I want to test this anyways. It would be 绿色的头发 so you could go with this, which they sometimes drop and don't drop. They're gonna mark the other one wrong probably. Our dog has only one ear. Poor little guy.
我们
我们的狗我们的狗 子 for pairs 一只things that come in pairs I suppose 一只
只有
我们的狗只有一只耳朵。OK。我的爸爸没有头发。
脸
makes sense. Okay.
睛朵鼻
B. That's B. Oh man. Okay, B. 黑
脸黑
Okay.
朵黑鼻
Not B. 脸
睛
黑
鼻黑鼻
黑。我们有一只黑色的小狗。
我们有一只黑色的小狗。Okay. 鼻子，对，看到鼻子。
我有小鼻子。
我有小鼻子。A cute little nose. Have a little nose. Okay. Or a small nose. Let's go with small.
他的脸很可爱。
他的脸很可爱。他的脸很可爱。
脸。
Oh, English. Oh, he.
头发脸
你的脸上有东西。
你的脸上。你的脸上
有东西。你的脸上有东西。
他的医生又高又胖。
他的医生又高又胖。Okay. His doctor is tall and fat. Is both tall and fat.
你的儿子的鼻子又高又大。你的儿子的鼻子又高又大。
你的儿子的鼻子
又高又大。
Wait.
你的儿子的鼻子又高又大。
What the heck? It's pointy and big. Okay, your son's nose is pointy and big. Okay, I didn't realize that.
他的头发又黑又好看。
他的头发又黑又好看。
他的脸很可爱。
他的脸很可爱。
脚
Yao. Intriguing combination. Yao.
脚嘴
They. Ooh, that one is very dense.
嘴路
Lu. Okay, we got Lu again. Nah? Ba. Makes sense. The only way it could be.
路 黑
Hey.
嘴
Hey.
脚
Yao.
八 嘴
Zui. Whoops. Zui.
金
Ding. Okay. Ding.
路
Ba.
脚
Yao. Aha.
手
手
爸爸的手很大
爸爸手很大。Okay. Okay. Oh. 嘴巴。
嘴巴。
嘴巴。哎呀，嘴巴。
他的嘴巴很大。
他的嘴巴很大。Okay.
脚你的脚累吗？
你的脚累吗？ Interesting. That's a interesting translation thing. That is a really interesting normal phrase, but maybe not so normal in English. Your mouth is big. Of course your mouth is big. Kidding. Her mouth is big.
他
嘴巴
嘴巴
Oh my gosh. 他嘴巴很大。
很大。
他的嘴巴很大。嘴巴。我很累。You don't need. Okay. 我很累。我很累，不想跑步 ，no， 不想着陆
不想走路
，Oh yeah， 走路 ，Okay， that's where the lu comes from. Alright, how am I gonna fit that in somewhere? What is the lesson to this? Oh, body parts. Yeah, we can relate it to like feet being tired, right? Go Lu. Takes half an hour to walk there. Yeah, fair enough. It takes. Okay. Takes a half hour to walk there.
走路
去那儿走路去那儿要走路去那儿要半个小时。I mean, that makes sense, right? 走路 walk to there takes. What else? How else can you? No. I think this is. 走路 so 走路 走路，绿，走路去，走路。I'm starting to forget. 路 ，yeah， 走路，走路去哪儿？走路去那儿？走路去那儿要半个小时，要半个小时。Okay. There's both things in there.
他的脸很可爱。
Heck you. Oh no.
脸
脸
黑
金鼻
朵黑八嘴
嘴嘴
脚
茎茎
路鼻
茎 I'm always going between like 2 and 4 as opposed to 1. I don't think that sounds really nice standing alone. That's fine. Ding. Ding. Ding.
深速朵
以
金八脸脚
OK
嘴
OK 对
路
他的嘴巴很小，很可爱。
他的
嘴巴
很
他的嘴巴很小，很可爱。
很小，很可爱。
很小。很小。
很可爱。
可爱。
Turn a phrase for like a different way to do compound adjectives.
他的嘴巴很小，很可爱。
As opposed to 有很小，可爱。Interesting.
我的手和脚都很疼。
Interesting.
我的
脚 Oh my god.
我的手和脚都很疼。
我的手
很，我的手和脚都很疼。和脚都很疼。
很疼。我的手和脚都很疼。
他的嘴巴很大。
他的嘴巴很大。
他的嘴巴很大。那只猫的嘴巴里有一条鱼。
Really? 那
只猫的嘴巴里有一条鱼。那只猫的那只猫的嘴巴里有一条鱼。
Oh yeah, you need a counter for the cat. Man, animals and using 只 is not coming to me right away. 那只猫的嘴巴有一条鱼一条
里
嘴巴里
有一条鱼。那只猫的嘴巴里有一条鱼。
Yeah, there's a fish in the cat's mouth. All right, there's some stuff to work there. All right, 15 minutes. Let's do this.
耳朵
Oh, heckin' 耳朵
耳朵
I don't think I've
耳朵
Oh my gosh, it's only like once
耳朵
in the exercise.
耳朵
耳朵
耳朵耳朵耳朵
耳朵
耳朵耳朵
I don't think I can connect this to it.
耳朵
Dealing with hearing? Kinda connects to Kiku. Oh, yeah, Kiku.
眼睛
眼睛
眼睛眼睛
眼
眼睛
眼睛
眼睛眼睛
眼睛
眼睛
眼睛眼睛
I don't know what to do with this one.
眼睛
眼睛
眼睛眼睛
眼睛
眼睛
耳朵
耳朵
耳朵耳朵
耳朵
耳朵耳朵
耳朵
耳朵
耳朵耳朵
Okay. 大绿
绿
大
绿
大胖慢绿树
大
大大高树太绿
绿
绿
大好
吃
绿色
大
大绿树快吃耳朵
耳朵
耳朵
No surprises there.
耳朵耳朵
耳朵
耳朵
耳朵耳朵耳朵
耳朵
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 Okay.
眼睛，
眼睛，眼睛，眼睛，
眼睛，
眼
眼睛，
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 眼睛，眼睛，眼睛，
眼睛，
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 哎，眼睛，
耳朵，
朵，
耳朵，
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 耳朵，耳朵，耳朵，
耳朵，
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 哎，
耳朵，
耳朵，
耳朵，耳朵，
耳朵，
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 耳朵，耳朵，
哎，
眼睛，
睛，眼睛，
眼睛，
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 眼睛，眼睛，眼睛，
眼睛，
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 哎，耳朵，
耳朵，
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 眼睛，
耳朵，
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 耳朵，耳朵，
朵，
耳朵，
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 耳朵，耳朵，
耳朵，
耳朵，
眼睛，
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 眼睛，眼睛，
眼睛，
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 眼睛，眼睛，眼睛，
眼睛，
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 耳朵，头发，头发，
头发，
头发。Why is it so high? 头发。
头发。
Oops, that's 耳朵。头发。耳朵。
耳朵，
耳朵，
耳朵，耳朵。头。Oops. 头。
头发，
头发。
身体。
Oh, I forgot about 身体。
肚子。
耳朵，
耳朵，耳朵，耳朵。
耳朵，
头发，
头发，
耳朵，
耳朵。I'm gonna have to listen to these. I think they're too high. On the
耳朵，
耳朵。
耳。
That's closer.
耳朵，
耳朵，耳朵。
下车。
生病。
头发。
头发。
发烧。
发烧。I was not thinking about that.
头发。
头发。
头。
头发。
发。
头发。头发。
身体。肚子。头。耳朵。
耳朵。
头发。
头发。OK，
耳朵。
口。
口。
耳朵。
耳朵。
头发。
头发。
肚子。
肚子。
身体。
身体。
耳朵。
新闻。
You know what? That helps actually. That helps a lot. I didn't think about when. When for news, I guess.耳朵。体育新闻。
新闻。
体育新闻。
耳朵。
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 耳朵。生日。
体育新闻。
派对。旅行。
耳朵。
体育新闻。
体育新闻。
新闻。耳朵。
新闻。图书馆。
图书馆。
派对。耳朵。生日。
体育新闻。
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 旅行。
旅行。
图书馆。
图书馆。
耳朵。
耳朵。
生日。
生日。
体育新闻。耳朵。
多。Oh no, R. Okay. 发烧。
头发。
发烧。
电脑。沙发。头发。早饭。
早饭。
发
烧。
头发。
头发。
发烧。
发烧。发烧。
发烧。头发。
肚子。发烧。医院。头发。
It's been 15 minutes.
耳朵。
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 耳朵。耳朵。耳朵。
耳朵。耳朵。
Oops. Nope. It's got time.
耳朵。
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 耳朵，
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 耳朵，耳朵，
哎，
眼睛，
眼睛，眼睛，
眼睛，
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 哎，
眼睛。
Okay. All right. Just let's touch the second set. Let's touch this.
头，头发，
头发，发烧，他，头，中，
头发，
头发，
头，
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 课，头发，色，发烧，头。
Oh really?
头疼，
头疼，
头发，
头疼，
弟弟，头发，
头发，
发烧，电影，
头疼，
头发，
头发，
头疼，
疼，
头疼，头发，
头，
发烧，
头疼，
羊肉，头发，数学，
耳朵，
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 耳朵，耳朵，耳朵，
耳朵，
Yeah, not even close. Ardor is ngay. I think. Ngay. Yang, 眼睛，眼睛，眉焦, yeah, not even close. 头发 no, they're so different. What the heck? 买了
眼睛，
买了
眼睛，
到了，
身体，
买了，
头发，
眼睛，
眼睛，买了，
眼睛，身体，
到了，买了，
耳朵， 耳朵，
眼睛，
买了，
买了，
了，
买了，
需要，
买了，
眼睛，身体，耳朵，
眼睛，
身体，
身体，
买了，
买了，
眼睛，
眼睛，
头发，
头发，
不会，
昨天，
眼睛，
眼睛 ，OK， that's a stretch，
眼睛，
眼睛，
昨
天，
昨天，
眼睛，
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 昨天，衣服，
太多，太晚，
眼睛，
眼睛，昨天，
昨天，
昨天，
眼睛，
昨天，眼睛，
太晚，不太，
衣服，
昨天
，6月
，6月，
眼睛，
眼睛，
舒服，
舒服，
丈夫，
丈夫，
昨天，
昨天，
眼睛，
眼，买单，
买
单，
买了，
买单，
买单，
吃完，到了，买了，买了，
买了，买
了，
买了，
买单，
买单，
买单，买了，
买了，
买了
，Whoops，
买了，
买了，说错，见了，
买单，明白，
买了，买，
打，
对，打，
买，
见了，
完，
买了，
买了，
买，
买了，
买了，见了，
关，买，回，
到了，买了，到了，
买单，轻松，
买了，到了，
旁边，
买了，
买了，
到了，
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 买了，
买单，
买了，
觉得，
到了，冰
水，
黑色，
黑色，
黑色
，OK， fair enough，
黑色，黑
黑色，
That's gonna throw me for a
黑
loop.
色，黑，
黑色，
黑，黑色，
黑色，
黑，黑色，黑，黑，
哎，
右，
Yo. We use like yo once. Yo.
右，右，右，
Oh man.
右，
Where's my schwang?
右，
右，右，
Where's my schwang at?
右，右，
Wow. That sounds a little lewd out of context.
Yo.
Where's my schwang at? Where's schwang? I'm expecting it. Probably tomorrow.
黑，
Hey.
黑色，
Hey, so. Whoops.
黑色，黑色，
黑色，黑色，
黑色，
黑，黑色，
黑色，
黑，
脸，
脸，脸，脸，
脸，脸，
Interesting.
脸，脸，
This one
脸，
might be difficult too.
脸，
Actually, lots of them are pretty
Yeah.
difficult.
脸，
Don't
Yeah.
have an association right off the bat.
脸，
脸，脸，脸，
Oops.
脸，
This one I have. Ingai. Yeah, Ingai. It's the closest thing. Okay. A.
脸，
Oh, yeah. A. Yeah. Oh, okay.
意思，黑，
Hey.
脸，
Oops.
脸，
No comment.
鸟，
Meow.
头，
黑，
Hey.
黑，
脸，
黑，黑，脸，绿，
绿。
黑，
Hey.
口、
色，
脸，
脸。
脸，
脸，头，黑，树，意思，
思。
黑，
黑，
黑。
绿，
绿。
色，
色。
脸，
脸。
口、
I think we're pretty good here. That's probably 3 and then the last 3. Okay. I don't understand the my being here. Yeah, no idea what Mai is doing here. It's telling me it's Mila, but what are we buying? Yeah. I have no idea how you connect that. Alright, well, let's see. This is y'all. No surprises, right? Y'all. Y'all. No surprises. 绝吧. No surprises here either. All known radicals. Okay. So we have our tool, our tool, our tool, our tool. Ying, yang jing, yeah, yin jing, yan jing,
眼睛
yan jing, where the heck? Why is jing? Wait. The heck? They omitted Jing, Yan Jing. Okay. Did they? I don't see it here. Okay. Yan Jing. Jing is fine. Right. Yes. Yan Jing. Okay. So 眼睛 耳朵 耳朵 okay. Hey, be down here for the time being. Toll. Don't you want toll? Alpha. Hey, works for me. 黑色 Wow, these characters are gigantic. 黑色 Okay. So 脸 对 脸 脸 I wrote it too big, like too wide. Yeah. These are Really, really difficult. Oh man, where do I place yo? If I yo. Yo, we can put it with the other way. No, wait. I think that's fine. It may be like hun. Minder? And 嘴巴 嘴巴 What the heck? Oh, that's why it's so confusing. 嘴巴 and call. Okay. So alright, fine. I wonder which... Actually, I'm curious if they draw the vertical or the horizontal first. I feel like the horizontal goes... I mean, the vertical goes first. Go down, across, right? And then down first. Oh no, they don't. Horizontals goes first. Okay. Alright. Bei ba and call. Not that it's shown here. And then we're going lower. 小 show show what is this nonsense? Okay, 脚 and no, I don't think we have anything else. Oh, what's that? Is that even here? No, it's not. We gotta add these. Nope. Don't know if there's a stroke at the top. Like here? I think so. Other than a cat. So, 身体. What else we got? No arms. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Another color. I guess they wanted to introduce Lu. Li. Lu. Li. Again. Blue. Of all the colors. The descriptors. Banga 小时 again. Banga half. Oh, just banga half. We're gonna avoid this for now. I don't know how to. And then gao. Things to describe, I suppose. Things you can describe. Gao works. Walk or so jiao 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 lu might as well add in 跑步. This might as well. No, buy so buy. Previous was lan, so that's fine. Lan. I forgot Tao. Oh no. Alpha, here it is. Door. Nah, I don't know. Don't know what that. How to connect that. That's fine. So. Oh my gosh, 鼻子 is not there either. Oh, and we have to actually look up 鼻子. I mean, I can kind of see it. Oh no, I see it. That's fine. 鼻子 goes in the face, right? So holy. It kind of looks like a birthday cake on top of a table. Beats. Okay. What else we got? Actually, we might as well click on these in case. Xiao. Oh, 小狗. 小狗.
小狗.
小狗. 小狗. A bee. Interesting. 小狗. Small dog. 小狗. Yep. No idea. We'll loop it in at some point. Okay. This chapter's tough. So let's organize. We have Mr. Stroke. 小狗，小狗，face， 蓝，鼻子，鼻子 ，birthday cake。 鼻子，眼睛，眼睛，眼睛。 Wait. And ears are耳朵 are for耳朵 头发 and 头发 gives us color. A色 along with 绿 白 oh wait no, we got it. And then身体 脚 肚子 肚子 forgot about that. 肚子 脚 I missed one. Oh, up here we missed. Call and 嘴巴 Hello there. 嘴巴 Yeah, well, we weren't doing the same thing for 8 hours. 嘴巴 嘴巴 Thanks. Not quite thirsty at the moment. Paper. No. Hey. Okay. Out from left field. Out from left field. No, yo. Up it with hen, and her. Here. And we got to Jiao. Jiao we have Jiao 九绿绿跑步 Oh wait, that's not correct. 跑步 is I think that's our grouping. Banga 小时 I mean, sure. I can use 半个小时 here. Banga 小时 What am I doing? I'm writing. I'm writing the vocab. I mean, that's the... I'm not sure if that's already apparent. Okay. So... one last time, right? Goal. Not familiar with those. Interesting. Hmm. Turama. I mean, it's great that you use traditional, but I'm also not writing traditional. So he said my Chinese friend wrote that. He said it means, oh really? Yeah, but that's in traditional. So I'm writing simplified. So Jendama would work, I suppose. If you wrote Jendama, but no. Yeah. Not writing traditional. That's also a thing. Let's see. Then go.
小狗
Go. I close up my O's a little. 小狗. That'll be the subject, right? And do all. All. Lien. 鼻子 鼻子 眼睛 眼 眼睛 耳朵 耳朵。头发，头发。I know what it's pronounced. I put it into Google Translate. Thanks. And that type of opinion doesn't really, I guess. Yeah. That's fine. Opinion's fine. What is the difference between Cantonese and Mandarin? Well, there's a big difference. One's spoken somewhere else and one's spoken somewhere else. 我擺講福州話嘅普通話嘅廣東話唔同語呢。So even if you decide to use a different dialect, they could use the same characters, but they are spoken very, very differently. And they are written differently, even using the same characters. And also, I'm learning Japanese. So if you're going to say, like, if you think about the characters, Japanese also use traditional and simplified characters as well from Chinese. Which one's simplified and which one's traditional? You gotta learn it. You gotta see which ones are traditional and which ones are simplified. The ones that I saw in that phrase, ma is traditional. Yeah, I'm learning Japanese. I do Japanese lessons before. So like this is traditional. The only reason I know is because of Japanese, not necessarily because of Chinese. This is a simplified character. This would be the simplified version of this. I'm not sure about the fourth one and the O. I'm not sure about the O because I haven't used that yet. That's not a syllable. That's not a character that I haven't used. I know that that person's writing in traditional because of ma. Do I know traditional Chinese? I don't. I'm illiterate until now. You're gonna have a stepdad who speaks Mandarin and you want to talk with him? Okay. You can learn a lot from him. That's pretty neat. I was illiterate before this, so I wouldn't know. I only know simplified Chinese. I only know how to read simplified Chinese. The Japanese is probably the largest amount of traditional Hanzi that I know, actually. Let's see. Fa. Let's see. Color. So. Lee. And tablet, please. Okay. You know some basics? Ni hao. Yeah, ni hao is certainly a useful phrase. Well, you can start there. Ni hao, right? Ni hao. You can ask, you know, your stepfather, 你说英语吗? Right. Or 我想学习中文。请帮我学习中文吗？可以你帮我学习中文。How do I say that I'm gonna take notes plus how to write it? I don't know how to say notes. How to write it? 学我想I don't know. I'm gonna take 我写 I don't know notes 我写 notes and something. You don't know Chinese characters? I mean, I'm sure there are motivations for you to write Chinese or read Chinese characters. Always a place to start. I have the word for characters only. 集 so 中文集 maybe. 中文集 so 写我 you know 你想会写中文集 like you want to be able to write Chinese characters, or you could say Hanzi. That's fine. Hanzi works. Okay. So we got the head and the face. Now we got the body. Anti. Hanzi. Hanzi. Right. That's what these characters are referred to. Hanzi. Hanzi. I was illiterate. I was illiterate 115 days ago. I mean, this is 115, so you gotta start somewhere. I start at 0. Okay. Shanti. Where are we shantying? Shanti. Okay.肚子 Joel. No, Joel. Joel. Your friend sounds like they know what they're talking about. You can always learn with your friend. Nice to have a native, seems like a native speaking friend. I don't know what you're referring to, what it means, but y'all. Oh, y'all. Activities. Having access to a friend who knows the language is fantastic. Oh, I forgot mouth again.嘴巴 嘴巴 Oh. Wolf. Oh. And he's super concentrated. He's learning Spanish? Oh, okay. Do you know Spanish? I can always learn Spanish with him. I'm gonna start Spanish soon-ish, actually. It's the language that it was my second language, actually. My second learned language. Joelu. Nope. Joelu. Abu. But he thinks you're gonna troll him with something goofy, so he's using italki. Okay. Whatever that is. Italki is a tutoring service, or it's a platform to meet people who are willing to teach a language. It's a teaching language platform. It connects you with people who want to teach language. It's a paid service. It's kind of like a Fiverr, Fiverr approach to teaching language. They can find like language teachers. It's interesting that your relationship with your friend is that your friend thinks that you're going to troll him with language learning. That makes me think that there's something about your relationship that would suggest that you may not take language learning seriously or something. Let's see. All right, so we have you told him to say your name is. Yep. I know Spanish too, so I know enough Spanish. And that's pretty juvenile. And he actually said it and everyone laughed. I see. You sure he's your friend? So he doesn't trust you? You sure he's your friend? Okay. I suppose. That's certainly not the type of the type of friendship that I have going with my friends. So we might have a different expectation of our friends here. Okay, so let's wrap it up. Right, that's fine. Our duel.眼睛no jing, so 眼睛. Did you install Duolingo and try to learn Chinese from there? That is your call. That is definitely your call. I unfortunately do not have enough information about you, nor do I have the impression that you want to kind of learn the language. There are many places to start. Here are some ones like, how have you learned? Is English your only language? Like, have you learned a different language before? If you have, what worked for the second language? I would start there, probably. And that's an answer only you can answer. Well, did you learn another language before? You learned Spanish and Portuguese. How'd you learn them? And what worked when you learned Spanish and Portuguese? You can start there. I probably start with something you already know that works and then build from there, as opposed to probably taking advice from someone who probably don't learn the same way you do or have learned the same way you do. My experience might include some of the ways you learn. However, it's probably best if you start with something you learned. So like, for example, if you learn using textbooks, there are HSK books. You're from Uruguay, so there was some Portuguese and English. I see. Well, if you learn through communication, if that's what you're suggesting, right? Uruguay having Portuguese and English, or Portuguese and Spanish, right? Portuguese and Spanish. If you're learning through like interaction, italki is a good service for that. I'm sure there are Chinese speakers on italki as well. If you only learn through chatting and stuff, Hello Talk is a place you can language exchange. If you're a textbook kind of person, there are HSK textbooks. There are HSK textbooks. If you need a free service, technically Duolingo is free, so you don't have to pay for Duolingo. That is an option. Duolingo is free. HSK textbooks, I don't know if there are places where you can go to get HSK textbooks, like borrow them or loan them. Hello Talk is a platform. It's a platform to meet people, like Discord kind of things. Like it's a platform to meet people, not necessarily pay for it. Italki is a pay service, so that's, since you're saying a payment is out of the thing. Hello Talk is a platform, or you can use a Chinese-oriented social media messaging platform like WeChat. WeChat is good. So you have to ask yourself how you learn, and you start there. Since we don't know each other, it's very difficult to suggest anything other than give you examples of things. Yeah. This is Lian. Lian. Oh, wrong tone. Lian. Base. Lian. Oh, right. No place to shove this anywhere, so that's yo. And oh, you know, maybe we can place it down here for the color adjectives. Possibly. Yo. And I need an example. I had to write an example sentence. Okay. That's gonna be tough. Oh. No, we got it. Eat it. And then this is 嘴巴 嘴巴 脚头发should I ignore this for now? No place to use. This was for 鼻子色小okay 小狗手okay 左立走 no not 走立banga. Okay, and we throw banga phrasing here. Okay, banga 小吃. All right, I think that's a wrap for today. We'll see how much we remember tomorrow's review for Japanese. Okay. So yeah, you're more than welcome to see if Duolingo works for you. You kind of didn't answer any. I'm sure you have the answers for yourself. So, usually when someone asks me where do you start, often for my purposes, you start where it works. So if you think you understand where the thing you work, then you start from there. Since you don't want to like you're having problems expressing or articulating the things that work for you. The first lesson is easy, I'm sure it is. And you skip to lesson 2, okay, fair enough. Do whatever you want. I mean, if you stay motivated, that's pretty good. So feel free. You always feel free to share, I suppose, whatever works for you. Personally, the way you communicate and the way you talk about stuff and the way you skip and the way you use words like easy, hard, and trolling, that explains to me that we don't talk about learning the same way. So as you go along, feel free to share whatever works for you. That's perfectly all right. If you're able to explain the things that work for you and the things that you learn and you explain it to someone else, usually mean you learned something, right? So for the time being, saying things that are easy and hard, that doesn't explain very much. It doesn't tell me that you learned anything. So perhaps that's something to work on. Usually when people learn something, they're able to discuss about it and express it. So good luck with everything. Hopefully Duolingo inspires you to do other things. I stream Duolingo because it's a platform I'm allowed to stream. So you'll probably find me streaming Duolingo around this time. So feel free to talk about stuff and share your experience. Probably minimizing the trolling because I genuinely focus on learning. And one of the learning skills that I typically focus on is communication. And it's safe to say that those who don't like communication and don't prefer to talk about language learning and that kind of thing in a serious tone, they don't hang around for very long. So if you're really serious about, chatting with your stepfather and whatnot, hopefully this is the beginning of a new journey for you. And I look forward to hearing what your progress is like. Make sure to rest, right, as well. Take it slowly at a time, because language learning is a life skill. It'll take it's going to be with you for the rest of your life. So hopefully you find it that way in some way. Otherwise, you're being serious about your stepfather? I hope so. Like, obviously I don't know you, so I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. So good luck. I'm here every day, or I try to be here every day. There are very few exceptions, maybe like 3 or 4 days out of the year. So you can always feel free to chat about the new things or the old things, different ways that you're learning Chinese. This is what I'll be doing. And among video games that will be in different languages. But this is what I typically do. So that would be the closing message for today. I'm wrapping it up for today. This is about where I end my stream. So since you're saying you're from Uruguay, we're about in the same time zone. Your stepdad's name is... I see. That's an interesting name. That's a pretty interesting name. I see. He's from Shanghai. Shanghai. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. You don't have to tell me your father's name or anything. But, your father is not the person here. But yeah. Yeah. See you next time then. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging out. That's a wrap for me today. We got our organized categories for memory for tomorrow. And yeah, if you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. Right. Until next time. 晚安. Right. 晚安. 再见. And until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. Keep on working, you know, do the things you need to do and have fun with the things you choose to do. Right. Until next time. Bye bye.